Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory, broadcasting to you live from the corporate black site in the outer solar system. Oh, fuck, I'm gassy again. Why am I always gassy? Anyways, hello, everybody. I feel a lot of you have shown up very quickly. Let me go through you. I usually say hi to everyone who was in my chat at the beginning of the stream. Hi, Archangel Dawn. Hi, Druid of the Gaze. Hi, Viria. Hi, Bats. Hi, Virgil. Hi, Ree. Hi, Zalek. Hi, Zanes. Hi, Joe the Gamer. I think that's everyone. I am ready for Prey. God, the story behind the Prey's name is so funny because I can't think of a more transparent example of a publisher being like, we own an IP, let's slap that IP on top of something. Because there's a much older series of games called Prey that have absolutely nothing to do with this one. And they just sort of slapped the Prey name on this. It was apparently not even originally titled Prey. It wasn't like conceived as a successor to it in any way. The publisher was literally just like, let's call it Prey because we own that IP. It's so weird. I've actually been meaning to play this game for some time because like I have like science to talk about actually with like some of the science that appears in Prey. You're not doing anything with this name, just slap it there? Yeah. Yeah, that too, Mothra. Also, hi, Mothra. And it's just so weird. Oh, is it not working? What the fuck? Why is it not working? It told me it was connected. I played the first, I think, half hour of it once upon a time and then never got back to it because I got distracted. Like near when it came out. Partially because my computer couldn't run it very well. That's weird. Why isn't it working? What the heck? And then, of course, I've seen people play the game, but not in several years. So, okay, connect to VTube Studio. I can't like disconnect it from Twitch either. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna restart Twitch. Tits. Hi, Vicky. I know you can refund people's redeems. I don't know how to do that. Okay, does it work now? Let me redeem it myself. Okay, it works now. Yes, that was a hot plate. All of the items that get thrown at me are lab equipment. I got Sylvie to make a bunch of simple models of lab equipment for my tits to throw at me. Ow. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely working for other people other than me, too. I keep forgetting I still need to increase the mouth response a little, because sometimes my mouth doesn't quite move enough while I'm talking. You didn't know what throw did? I still need to get one that's like a spray bottle that like sprays me. I think part of the weird thing Bethesda and Obsidian have going on over New Vegas was that Bethesda promised Obsidian a bonus based on the critical reception of New Vegas, as specifically measured through its Metacritic score, which it barely didn't meet. Hi, Bell Pepper. Yeah, they missed it by 1 point. The Khajiit guy with the female model. Archangel Dawn. Aww. What the fuck? That's so weird, Viria. Anyways, Archangel Dawn. So I had a chat over the Orion drive and we looked at the diagram for the actual explosive propulsion. We were all confused about the material choice of both the channel filler and the choice of a tungsten liner. The paper says the tungsten liner is to help block some of the radiation from the repellent explosives. That's a fraction of what the pusher plate blocks. It's not so much to block more radiation, it's to absorb more of it, so less gets wasted. As I understand. Because the way an Orion works is by splashing the plasma against the pusher plate. Wow, it tracked me drinking from my cup very strangely there. Normally it just freezes me when I take a sip. Todd testing the Khajiit is pretty shitty. That's so weird. That's really weird. Half of one is gone. Oh, you filed your nails too much? Rip. I do that sometimes too. I have like really thin nails. I need to wear nail polish more often just to protect them. My nails break all the time. You went too fast. Oh, like you like broke your nail? Oof. Why is it lagging? Why's my capture lagging? Anyways, let's get started with Prey. I think we've given people enough time to file in. Let me launch the game and set up capture and stuff. I don't know that the exact mechanism behind Orion. Archangel Dawn, that's what I thought. That's why I thought we chose tungsten. But I'm not sure. I'm not a nuclear physicist. I know a decent amount about nuclear physics and stuff, but Okay, why am I lagging a bunch in capture? I think it was just because the game was launching. Let me set up the capture. And get myself moved and shrunk a little. Change scenes. Let's disconnect the cables too because they get in the way. Yeah, okay, you can see. I played 50 minutes of it back in 2017. I'm just gonna overwrite that because I have no reason to keep it. Hard, I think. Survival mode, is that interesting? Normal? Okay. If you say normal is somewhat difficult, then sure. Speaking of Prey, I was listening to the Aviators band, like, a bunch of their songs earlier today, and I came across one that was really clearly about werewolf sex. And I was like, why is this song good? I'm not, like, doing myself any favors by liking this song. During 2077? Ooh. Chromed up guy that punches people in the face. Isn't that just David from Edge Runners? Survival just gets tedious? Okay. You gotta share it in the Discord? Okay, okay, I'll find it. I will share it in the Discord. Is there a joke about Vivi being a monster fucker? Yeah. Why is a monster fucker held by Automod? Oh, apparently the song is inspired by Beastars, because like a lot of their stuff is inspired by various media. I didn't know what it was coming from. I posted in the music channel in the Discord if anyone wants to listen to it. Anyways, time for Prey. Yeah, play on normal? Okay. Obviously female.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
The far future of 2032, yeah?
Morgan, wake up. You're burning daylight. You sent the helicopter to...
Oh, wait. Did I not? I think it might be on the video settings I had. No, not quite. I go to very high settings.
Pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh, listen, really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
What is in my email? I don't I remember very little about this game. What's F to interact? Okay. Hello, Morgan. So glad to hear you'll be coming aboard soon. Your first official workday is Monday, March 15th. But first, we have a series of training exercises we run with all new employees. I of course, remember the initial twist, but just some stuff to clear you for life in orbit. Exciting times ahead. Have a good flight, and I will see you soon. Hey, I sent a package with everything you'll need for your first day. Uniform, transcribe, and a neuromod. Install the neuromod right away, as we'll be running some tests first thing in the morning. Just follow the instructions. I'll be in touch. Hey, I just got off the phone with Mom and Dad. They won't be there when the shuttle departs. They're in New York. Company stuff, but they send their best. I think Mom's a little disturbed that both her children are going to be outside her gravitational pull at the same time. She said you'd better behave and do everything your big brother says. Okay, actually, she said the opposite. I'm supposed to behave and do what you tell me. So there you go. That's Mom. Anyway, everyone's excited about your ideas up there, so get ready. I'll probably call you in the morning to make sure you're up. See you very, very soon, Morgan. Oh yes, the Neuromon stuff. What if I told you what if I told you I could turn you into a mathematician on the level of Einstein in under 10 minutes? I'd say you're full of it. That's the first thought that crosses my mind, but it withers in the face of Alexey's conviction. Despite myself, I'm riveted. He's not bullshitting me. Himself, maybe? Me? No. Alex leans back in his chair. Welcome to the age of the neuromod. What's about cooking with a wok? Because we're Asian, I guess. Oh, closet. It's that's weird. Flush with it being flush with the wall like that. I'm just looking for interesting stuff around the apartment. Consider that there are billions of stars in the galaxy like our sun, many of them far older. Some of these stars will have Earth-like planets. Some of these planets may have developed intelligent life. Some intelligent life may develop interstellar travel. If a civilization began before ours, it seems possible, even probable, that even at the speed of currently envisioned interstellar travel, they could already have the entire galaxy colonized. The problem is we haven't detected any. Why? So I've explained my own views on the Fermi paradox before. And in large part, it just comes down to, yeah, the woks are great to cook with. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure they decided to put it in there because Morgan Yu is, Asian, and they wanted to, give the implication of someone who, is trying to get a little bit more in touch with their roots by, buying a book on cooking with a wok. At least that's what I think the intention was. Um, so I've explained my views on the Fermi paradox before, which is that I don't really think it's a paradox because it is like, I think the fundamental assumption that like any intelligent species that possessed the capability to colonize the galaxy would immediately devote all of its resources to do so is like a very silly assumption when you get down to it. Interesting. But aside from that, I'm inclined to believe, okay, I can't open the door. I'm inclined to believe. This was a neuroscience, Midnight Songs, classic anthology of Tang Dynasty verse. Consciousness, the fire and the equations, introduction to survey of parapsychological meta-analysis. Interesting. Oh, and that book is very annotated. Interesting. And also, insofar as I do believe there are filters, I think they are probably early ones and probably a variety of them. And also, I think it makes... sort of a certain assumptions about the civilization that has reached a certain level of advancement being effectively eternal unless otherwise stated. Yeah, I think it's more inspired by sci-fi than anything else. The real question is why we haven't seen any objects that resemble Dyson spheres. Because Dyson spheres seem like a really logical thing to make. Even if you're not going to expand beyond one solar system. If your civilization keeps up its energy demand. Like, we'd expect to see more stars that are occluded. That are at least partially occluded by Dyson sphere, Dyson swarm-like structures. And it is interesting that we don't see that. Correct, Virgil. But yeah, people keep posing like great filters and stuff, and I don't think there's any necessity for there to be a great filter.
Morning, Miss Yu. Heard there's a chopper on the roof. Must be for you. You'll have to take the elevator. Down the hall. But you know that, I guess. Aren't you going to be late? You're supposed to keep going. You're going to get me in trouble. I can't talk to you anymore.
Interesting. I was wondering, knowing the twist, whether she had any funny dialogue. If you kept talking to her. I'm wondering if this chair is like sagged or something, because it feels like weirdly tilted now, and it didn't before. Oh, this is good music. Also, without predation, you don't really get life as complex as us anyways.
Ms. Yu, please make yourself comfortable and we'll be on our way. TranStar facility is just a short hop. 78 degrees. Clear skies all the way.
It is. Is this a sci-fi city with actual,
That's a nice view on the bay there.
Suburbs and like middle urbs? I forget what they're called. Instead of just skyscrapers? I don't actually know. Radio signals don't remain coherent in the interstellar medium for all that far of a distance. It's like 30 light years, realistically. So it's not like we'd ever receive a radio signal from an intelligent alien species. Good luck to you. Also, this is sci-fi that has an actual helicopter in it. The more interesting thing, again, is why don't we see Dyson spheres or Dyson swarms? Why don't we see evidence of alien civilizations, like, messing with stars? It is a really cool helicopter. I don't know enough about aerospace design to know how viable that would be, but I like how you can see it as intakes for the turboprop engines, like intakes and outlets for its turboprop engines. Very neat.
Hello, Dr. Yu. I'm a Sybil 495 science class operator. TranStar has over a dozen state-of-the-art facilities across the globe. More, if you count the entire Earth-Moon system. It won't be long before you're on a shuttle bound for Talos 1. Everyone's eager to see what you're capable of, Dr. Yu. I know I am.
Sorry, look at you.
Our research often requires intense focus and long hours. I can provide you with a psychoactive stimulant after the test, if necessary. My instruments are calibrated for high-volume data analysis and live readings. Don't worry, nothing will be missed. The elevator will take you directly to the testing area. I'm sure your brother is waiting for you. All our labs meet the minimum. Strange. That's never happened before. I'll have to file a maintenance request. Please excuse me, Dr. Yu.
Interesting. Yeah, the operators are quite cool. Yeah, okay. Like I kept complaining during Cyberpunk how they do the sci-fi thing of using jet engines for everything, even things you should just use helicopter propellers
Welcome, Morgan Yu. You have a 9 a.m. appointment in the testing facility. Please
And it's
confirm.
like jet engines are not just a better version of propellers. They produce more thrust. However, they are less efficient at producing thrust.
Morgan, finally.
Oh yeah, they're also very, very loud, yeah. Neat art. These chairs are also neat, but look quite uncomfortable to sit in. I heard thrust and imagined woman in black towel. But yeah, there's also plenty of weird helicopter configurations you can do. Anyways.
Hey, you don't look terrible in a TranStar uniform. How's your eye? Still red? I know the test might seem a little unconventional, but it's a you family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood. Once you start the test, just do whatever comes natural. Don't overthink it. Dr. Bellamy's going to walk you through the process. You're in good hands.
Yeah, because
We'll be
when
in orbit next week.
when the
I
speed
promise.
of the tips of the
Mr. Yu,
propellers
they're ready for your sister. in
approaches the
room A.
Right.
speed of sound in air, you
Listen.
get
Just be yourself.
instabilities in
I'll
the
see
air
you after.
flowing over the propeller that both damage the propeller itself,
Dr. Yu,
create an extremely loud, unpleasant noise, and reduce the propulsive efficiency of the propeller.
they're waiting for you, ma'am.
And then faster than and then if you're but other than that, but without that specific problem, you end up with propellers just being generally more efficient than jet engines. So when the tips start going too fast, you can't use propellers anymore.
Good morning, Morgan. I'm Dr. Bellamy. Looks like we have some tests to run through today.
With prop diameter? Okay, yeah. Like it's a combination of both speed and diameter of the propeller. It limits the thrust you can generate because obviously spinning the propeller faster gets more thrust from the propeller. And the like size you can have a propeller because again, it's a matter of how fast the tips of the propeller are moving.
Probably not the kind of thing you're used to, I imagine, but...
Barbara
trust
Soul
me, you're going
embryos,
to
thank
do
you for the follow.
fantastic. All good? Great. Let's begin. For this first test, I'd like you to remove the boxes from the red
Hi,
circle
Neo.
as
Don't
quickly
worry.
as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay? Wonderful. Press the red button when you're ready. Wonderful. That's...
I love how I love their
fine.
weird reactions.
Let's move on to room B then.
Because you learn they're expecting you to use abilities you get later in the game.
Okay, Morgan, listen carefully. I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your time, relax, think it over. No, I'm kidding. You only have 9 seconds. Hit the red button when you're ready to start.
Look, is she? She's hiding behind the chair.
Any synaptic register? At all? No? No, that's fine. Sorry, let's keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room C. You're doing marvelous.
Is that some kind of reward? Where's the food pellets?
All right.
Hi, Thorier.
Here we go. For this test, please press the blue button across the room as quickly as
This
you
is
can.
Prey.
In the most natural, intuitive way possible, without thinking.
Yeah, it is.
Just
Very
go
funny.
for it. Press the red button when you're ready. I'm sorry, can someone please explain to me what's happening? Simon?
I installed exactly what Tina brought down.
Did you double check?
Speaker's still on.
I apologize, Morgan. We're having some trouble with the equipment. Not your fault. You're doing fabulous, actually. One last room. Let's step into D.
I missed that they were meant to be using Typhon
Can
powers.
someone get me a
Yeah.
cup of coffee? I would appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Morgan. Have a seat at the table for me, please. Wonderful job. Take a look at the screen in front of you. I'm going to show you a series of questions. Pick the answer that makes the most sense to you. Press start on the screen when you're ready.
Familiar.
Good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Keep going.
Okay.
Ooh, that's heavy stuff.
Trolley problem.
Good. Next.
Pushing him onto the track.
Almost done. Wow. I'm impressed. Well done. Well done. We're nearly through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it.
I saw it!
In a moment, I'm going to ask you what... is my coffee? It's empty.
Oh my god! Security! Security!
I knew that happened. And I was keeping an eye on the cups because of that. It was a mimic.
Alex,
Simmons, what's going on?
we have
Your
a
standard
problem.
enemy
What
type in
about
this game
Morgan?
shapeshifts into objects
She's
to
alive.
hide
Sit
and
in.
ambush you.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Push the fat man shouldn't have been an option the
Good
second
morning,
time.
Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Fat man, you give me the permit. I will not push you onto the tracks. I just figured I would just pick the consistently utilitarian options. Of boy Morgan and girl Morgan stream? I didn't notice that. Neuromod should only be administered by certified TranStar technicians under controlled conditions. Remove Neuromod from vacuum sealed container. Press rubberized eye cup firmly against bony orbit of eye socket. Keep eye open. Depress orange release trigger. Thank you for the head pats. And continue to hold Neuromod against eye for 5 minutes. It's Morgan pre-transition. Where is that picture? My one criticism of utilitarianism and why my own moral philosophy is more complicated is the question of who has the authority to, like, actually determine what the best outcome is. Oh, I have a purse. I wonder if Boy Morgan also has a purse on their counter. Oh yeah, I see. Also, I like how the ambiance is a lot creepier now. That seems like a major danger that it doesn't, like, set the fire when you turn it on. My own moral philosophy is a version of, like, preferentialist rule utilitarianism, where it's less about what produces the best, what, like, individual action produces the best outcomes, but what system of rules followed by basically everyone leads to the best outcomes in terms of people's preferences rather than abstract happiness. Taking into account people's ability to actually consistently and objectively follow the rules instead of just assuming everyone can do so. Interesting. Instructions think they're donating more. Okay, the mosquito net thing isn't true though, right? Because people like criticize effective altruists based on the mosquito net thing. I like the square flashlight. It's interesting aesthetically. The mosquito net thing, like people using mosquito nets wrong, is not correct.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is January. You're not dreaming. What happened yesterday was real. If you want to know what's going on, first, you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe.
And notice how the hall doesn't exist anymore. Because the wall is closed. Oh, I did not check my computer. Good point. Danger, leave now. Anyways. That's so cool. God, that effect is so cool. Okay, so they explain this technology later. It's something called Looking Glass. But, like, one of the science things I wanted to talk about with this game is that you can totally do this in real life. You can totally make a screen that works this way in real life and provides full depth perception. We can't realistically do it with like something that's with like in a way that's affordable right now. But the way you do it is that if you have a certain resolution on your light emitters, you can not just project a static image, but reconstruct an arbitrary wavefront of light through interference of the light coming from the light emitters in the screen. Which can make which can basically reconstruct any image at any point sort of on the line between the observer's eye and the screen, which can include anywhere behind the screen. But it can also like make images appear in front of the screen as long as the screen is still like fully behind the image. If the image is projecting, it's not like a hologram, right? If you're like if you're like perpendicular to the screen, you can't see anything. You can't project something in front of it. You can only project it on the line between. Yes, it would work for multiple observers. Because what you're doing is because it's not an illusion what it's doing. It's not an illusion. What it's doing, it's called a phased array display. And there's like a bunch of different ways to do it, but what you are doing is reconstructing the light that would pass through like imagine you're trying to emulate a window with a phased array display. What you're doing is you are reconstructing the wavefront that would be passing through the window. Yeah, there's a bunch of like limitations and problems in like accomplishing it, but it is something you can do in real life, which I like to point out to people. It's something you can totally do. And that would be more limited because the usual approach there again is to instead of showing different images at different angles and having that be decided, what you're doing is you're reconstructing a wavefront, right? You're having the same light pass through at the same angles as would happen in like a window. Do we have similar technology today? Yes. There's something called light field. In general, the technologies that attempt to do this are called light field displays. I think the F-35, I think the F-35's HUD actually has a light field display of some sort on it. That makes it so that UI elements appear in 3D space to the pilot. But I think that's accomplished more by just having the like eye screens be separate. I don't remember exactly how it works. But there's like a whole field of it called light field displays. The one that does it like perfectly is like phased array displays, and those are like really difficult to make. Because like, to be clear, the resolution you need to make a phased array display that can perfectly emulate an arbitrary wavefront is that each emitting element needs to be half the width of the wavelength of light that it is emitting. Which means on the order of like a couple hundred nanometers. Yeah, exactly, Graknork. And you end up needing trillions of emitters in like a meter, in like a square meter. Which introduces difficulties not just with making a screen with emitting elements that small, but also with like the raw like data storage you need to store that much information for display. If you've been on branches of our main product line, you know that sometimes we need to put in extra effort to hit our milestones. And any external risks are fully taken into account when these decisions are made. The move to extend indefinitely was a direct request from both Alex and Morgan. Sylvain Bellamy. Dr. Bellamy, at this point, Morgan's exhaustion is inhibiting our ability to get any useful results. That's to say nothing of the long-term damage we're likely inflicting from the constant neuromod installation and removal. Tell me again why we've extended this testing indefinitely? Okay. And I say this is possible because we can do it with radar. Because the typical waves you use for radar are like centimeters. Like the wavelength is actually like measured in centimeters. Or like millimeters at the smallest. And it's fairly easy to make emitting elements that small. So you can make like arbitrary radial wavefronts by doing that. It's called phased array radar. And if you ever see a radar that's just like a flat panel, that's usually how it works. And what it means is you can get like a beam of radar that you can steer arbitrarily by tuning how much each emitting element is emitting, instead of having to physically steer like a dish. All. I know this morning's incident has left people shaken. To prevent unnecessary panic, please refrain from contacting people outside of your department. A station-wide announcement will be made shortly. In the meantime, Miss Elazar and her security team are on high alert and will field any requests you have. I know some of you are worried about Dr. Bellamy. He's currently being treated in the trauma center and is in critical but stable condition. Thank you for your patience and dedication to the project. I don't think you need angle of incidence and rotation. You could probably ask Cave Karinas about this because he's a physicist whose specialty is optics. But, like, as I understand it, the math is a little bit simpler than that. Like, it shakes out to not quite needing all that much, as I understand it. Simulation debriefing. Ah, thank you, Viria. Also note, that's only the resolution amount of data necessary to get a perfect emulation of a wavefront, a perfect emulation of an arbitrary wavefront. If you just want the visual effect that these screens accomplish, you can probably get away with something a lot simpler. I don't know what exactly you could get away with, but you could probably get away with something a lot simpler. Password ICOP0876. Oh, oops. Password protection. Bad install. The test results today were all negative. Did you install the correct neuromods? Yeah. Oh, I know about the number, but I don't remember what the number is. Yeah, I didn't mean to. Interesting chair. Marking this entire SKU as defective. Investigate with fabrication. Sure, tell me. Oh, 0451. Yeah, now I remember. No, okay. It's always a door, yeah. The Hephaestus Heffy twist and loop handle wrench is standard issue for all maintenance personnel employed in TranStar facilities. Good for liberal application of percussive maintenance and mechanical agitation. Use mouse 1 to swing your wrench. Press and hold mouse 1 to charge your attack. Okay. There are 2 lamps here. Okay, they are both lamps. I very suddenly remembered. Wait, keep an eye out for doubled objects. Well, okay, so the emitters in the phased array display are not directional. You're getting the sort of directional effect through constructive interference. Oh yeah, this is the fake hallway. Do not open door while simulation is in progress. Yep, hallway. Do I hear something crawling around? Oh, there you are. I saw you. Where'd you go? There we go. You get various Typhon powers. Lots of wine. Soundstage rules. Absolute silence. Do not enter stage unless in costume. Do not interact with the subject off script. Always reset the position of stage props in apartment after each test. Replacements for damaged props can be found in the storage area. Be careful not to bump glass when in observation zones. The helicopter ride and looking glass sequence should only be reset when in the overlooking control room. Make sure to clear the rooftop of any stray objects during the simulated flight. Always return the helicopter to its ready position after being serviced. Or back here. I'm a loot goblin. But yeah, if it wasn't clear, we've been reliving the same day for like years. We don't know how long, but years. Also, this is the helicopter pad, and it's actually just like a ride. Look. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I have been on one of those rides. Yeah, but they've been using it to test neuromods instead. I think they get to it later, but the reason they've been doing all this elaborate setup is because they can't remove a neuromod once installed without removing any changes that have happened to the brain since it was installed. Which, of course, implies forgetting everything that happened since it was installed. And they figured it was easier to do this than to explain everything that happened. To just pretend it's all the same day. Is there a map? Yeah. And also your character consented to this, actually. It only goes up when you look at it? That's so weird. Or no, I was just timing it weirdly. Right, same email. It's so freaky going back and seeing that this is actually like a set like this. The plant life had metallic properties due to 20k years of Godzilla's influence. Like making a tree that produces mineral or chat. Oh, there are plants that disproportionately accumulate metal ions from the soil. Sunflowers are notable for this. Sunflowers, in fact, are used for bioremediation of nuclear fallout because they absorb so many metal ions from the soil. You know, they're giving you different powers each day, and in order to remove the powers, they also have to remove your memory of acquiring the powers, and they didn't want to explain that shit to you every day.
Typhon cacoplasmus. Everyone calls them mimics. Be careful what you pick up.
January is voiced by one of the lady who's one of Guild Wars 2 lesbians. Oh, interesting. Alex has requested all orders go through him after Morgan's outburst at the debrief, pending a psych evaluation. Alex indicated he doesn't want any more surprises from Morgan, nor do we. Granted, Morgan had forgotten everything from the last test, as expected, but the aggressive response to the same set of testing criteria was clearly a departure. My recommendation is we need to start charting personality drift before future tests, in debriefings, and within the test itself. Yeah. There's the scaly foot snail, which has a shell made of iron. It's iron sulfide, actually, specifically. It's not metallic iron, it's iron sulfide. I forget the exact mineral. I think it's greigite. Actually, the fact that more or less all plants will uptake heavy metals from the soil is actually one of the main problems presented by nuclear fallout, because you can't grow crops in contaminated fields because the crops will suck up the radioactive isotopes from the soil and therefore be radioactive. I saw that move. Gotcha. I know that's you. Hi, Alk. Use the bananas to fuel power plants. No, okay, so I mentioned sunflowers are notably good at doing this. It's just that the radioactive material gets everywhere. Exactly. Sunflowers are notably good at sucking up radioactive material from the environment. So one procedure they've talked about using for places that are contaminated by radiation is to just grow sunflowers. You just grow sunflowers, and then you incinerate them in a furnace, and then you treat the ash as nuclear waste. Low-grade nuclear waste, but still nuclear waste. And that way you can remove radioactive isotopes from the soil. You didn't miss that much. Well, yeah, you burned it in a in the isolated furnace. How expensive do you think that place is? Very.
No one has been able to stop the mimics from
Well,
multiplying
Oral.
since they broke containment. I'm going to help you stay alive. Just a little further.
No, it belongs to Transtar. Hey, I think Bellamy's taken data related to mimicry and remote manipulation out of his research department, out of the research department. Get to the trauma center and grab the keycard to his cabin off his body. I'm sorry to be morbid, but Alex will lose his shit if someone else finds that data. Employees must sign in. Experiment with different approaches. Yes. They're saying this game is an immersive sim. You should play it like an immersive sim. Flammability test canceled indefinitely. Oh, one of those was a mimic. Fuck. Where'd it go? Ow. Yeah, that... I love how this game makes you play, like, spot the objects that are out of place. Gaining a new skill from a neuromod works similar to the way your brain creates new memories. In fact, it's impossible for now to separate the changes the mod makes from normal memory formation. So if I want to strip the neuromod that makes you play piano like Gustav Leitner, it'll reset your brain back to the moment before you first installed it. Well, yeah, okay, so, I am not a neuroscientist. However, my understanding of memory formation is that there isn't a discrete method of memory formation. As opposed to other brain functions. Forming new memories is just a change in the structure of your brain. So obviously you can't make changes to the structure of the brain without, like, messing with somebody's memories. Yeah, I don't remember creating neuromods killing people. Well, no, it is. I'm saying it makes perfect sense. Like I said, memory formation isn't separable from. We're a little late to change. Let me hit all of these. Like, okay, so are you creating new neural pathways? That's what I'm saying. So, like, realistically, if you can artificially implant memories, it makes sense for them to not be able to remove them, like artificially creating new neural pathways that allow you to learn new skills in an instant. That it would be very difficult to remove it without just... that would be very difficult to remove those changes without just, like, generally resetting the state back to what it was before you made the changes. No, it would make sense that... okay, so what I'm saying is that it would be very hard to remove the changes. And the most logical way to do it, if you don't know how to, like, precisely remove the exact changes that were made, would be to just reset the state of the brain to an earlier known state. If you can arbitrarily edit synapses. Still, yes, I've noticed the same thing. You know I can't divulge names, but there's definitely been a spike in staff from your department reporting instances of acute anxiety. It's actually much worse with the psychotronic staff. I'm talking to Kelstrup about mitigating some of the stress here, but I'm concerned these are not isolated incidents. Going to mention it to Alex at the next director's meeting. Matthias Cole. Now I'm just imagining neuromod that gives you autism. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Shadow-san, is that, like, it would be really difficult to precisely remove whatever changes you're making, especially once new changes have been made on top of them. So it would make most sense to just reset it to an earlier state. The neuromods gave my child autism! Hello, Phantom.
That was a phantom. Typhon Anthrophantasmus. Keep moving.
Well, the Typhons aren't exactly biological, from what I remember. Noetic research, like all bold new ideas, has undergone a predictable pattern in the scientific community. First, skeptics ridicule the idea since it violates conventional wisdom and the laws of science. I don't think any actual scientist would ever say the laws of science. Second, skeptics grudgingly concede the idea might be possible in some circumstances, but the evidence is weak. Third, the idea catches the attention of the mainstream researchers and, more importantly, the public. This is not what happens at all. This is like how conspiracy theorists who believe, like, in alternative medicine think that, like, scientific ideas promulgate because it allows them to pose themselves as, like, the first step in it. Think it's tongue-in-cheek and perfect? Yeah. Because it's not actually true. I just saw that mimic. Oh, what? I missed it. Fuck. Skeptics when I give them brain damage. Yeah, there's no, like, one specific thing that makes for autism. But anyways, usually the way, usually new theories, the way, like, new theories and stuff propagate in the scientific field is that someone finds, data that doesn't match expected theories. That, like, is not like, we find, okay, so this empirically doesn't match what is expected from the theories that we are widely accepted in the field. And people start coming up with explanations, and then people do more study and find more data that conflicts with the established theories. And eventually you get, like, a major, and then eventually someone comes up with, like, a major revision of the theory that explains the new data. And people argue over, like, what new theory that explains the new data is the best. Probably for, like, 20 years or so, because scientists take forever to make up their minds. And then, like, a new theory is accepted. And usually, typical cases of people, like, examples people use of, like, people who are right being, like, responded to aggressively or mocked in their time are, like, not true. Yeah, that's exactly what happened with the theory of relativity. There were a bunch of people arguing over, like, how to reconcile new results. And realizing, okay, Newton's theories don't explain all the results we're observing. We need a new theory. And, like, there's a general belief that, and there was already a general acceptance that we need a new theory in physics, in, like, the field of physics, but people couldn't agree on what theory. And then Einstein came up with a really good theory, and people eventually accepted that. But, like, for example, Galileo. People are like, oh, they got mad at Galileo because he proposed that the Earth revolved around the sun, and they didn't want to accept that. That's not true. People got mad at Galileo because he insisted on the planets orbiting the sun in perfectly circular orbits, which, if you look at the observed positions of the planets via telescope, that doesn't match. That fails to predict the data. It is obviously not true. And people were like, wait, this obviously doesn't work. Like, the numbers your theory predicts are not the numbers we see. So your theory is bad. And Galileo is like, you're a moron. You're stupid. You're uneducated. And that was Galileo's response to all the criticism. No, I don't think he was right to make fun of the Pope, especially because the Pope was the one who supported his theories in the first place. As much as I have a bone to pick with Catholicism, Galileo was just antagonizing everyone because they didn't like accept his terrible theory that explained the data less well than geocentric theories of the time. And it was Kepler who proposed that the planets orbit the sun in ellipses, which is accurate and matches the data better than geocentric explanations. No, they had, like, at the time, geocentric theory had gotten quite elaborate in terms of describing the orbit of the planets. But it was funny, yeah. Yeah, it's why I always mock Galileo, because he's like a perfect example of, like, okay, he was right, but on accident, because he was actually terrible at science, and everything that happened to him was his own fault for just antagonizing people for no reason. Antagonizing people who, like, agreed to him and were willing to, like, engage with him in good faith. Is this one 0451? No.
Morgan, there. In the foyer. Grab the neuromod you see in the display case.
Basically,
Normally it's a
Virgil.
fake, but I swapped in a real one for you. The neuromods are critical. You won't survive without using them to install new aptitudes. I've already updated your transcribe with the list you requested. Take a look.
You. Oh, you're also one. Fuck. But yeah, his response to like criticisms of his theory was basically just to ad hominem and insult people who criticized it, including the Pope. Including the Pope. Simply to put today as a story of people refusing science, but it was actually far more about him just being really antagonistic and making a lot of enemies. Yeah, exactly.
Robert? Alice, thank God. No one else is...
Where are you?
Hiding. I'm in the conference room. I can't...
Jesus! You're still in the lab?
I can't get out. There's... Where the hell is security?
I don't know what's happening, but Robert, you have to get out of there. Come to the elevators. Someone said we're evacuating. Robert?
Shh. Hang on. Someone's coming.
It's like that times version of Richard Dawkins, except he was half right on accident. Dawkins is just wrong. Yeah. Richard Dawkins sucks ass. I hate Richard Dawkins. All my homies hate Richard Dawkins and think he was wrong about everything. Yep, neuromonster skills. Hacking, okay. Lift heavier objects, repair stuff. Biohacking and computer hacking, yes. Okay, so like, it's like I don't per se blame Dawkins for being wrong about evolution. I think his positions were reasonable at the time he was arguing them. I just think he was wrong. And I think he should stop trying to argue his positions and stop presenting it to the public as if he has been vindicated, when in fact the field of biology has largely moved beyond his conclusion, has largely moved beyond his theories and concluded them to be horseshit. Single gene selection makes no fucking sense in light of today's evidence. And yet he keeps writing books about how everything works using single gene selection. I fucking hate Richard Dawkins. Single jean selection is when someone makes me go clothes shopping and I only get one pair of pants. Yeah. Yeah, if you get me talking about evolution, you'll get me into a rant about how much I hate Richard Dawkins and think he was wrong about everything. Oh yeah, he also stanned gradualism. He also like argued against punctuated equilibrium. And yet by the time I was in college, punctuated equilibrium is taught as just fact. Look at hacking. God. Stick a needle in your eye.
Improvisation has always been your strength. You'd be dead if it wasn't. Now, let's get you to the main lobby.
Is there no map in this game? We might have a problem if there's no map because my sense of direction is so bad. Whoever designed that for the neuromod is evil. I see that mimic. Maps are found in security stations. Okay. Yep, Dawkins sucks. Besides being a hateful bigot, he's just also very stupid and wrong. Had to walk away for a bit? Yeah, understandable. Oh, hello. If I had leverage, I could move these out of the way. Oh, hello. Where the fuck did the mimic go? Oh, there it is. It's mimicking mimic gore. It's mimicking something in this room. That's a book. It was flighty, yeah. Oh, and we're in France.
You made it. Ready for your first real view of the world?
Check it out, we're in space. We seem to be orbiting quite quickly. You'll see. All right. This is like actually about where I stopped playing. The first time around.
get to your office. I've updated your map. There's a video you need to see. I know you have a lot of questions.
Good morning, Talos. Our resident counselor, Dr. Cole, would like to encourage anyone experiencing symptoms of disturbed sleep, chronic stress, or anxiety to schedule an appointment in the trauma center.
I played part of it before. Like, I got to this part. And then I set it down, and then I never picked it back up. There may be too many chairs there. Okay, no. Museum? Okay. TranStar exhibit? In memory of John Kennedy, 1917 to 2031. Yeah. Right, yeah, it's the, fuck. How do I consume a medkit? Fuck. Ah! I died. I legit forgot this was an alternate timeline, yeah. Where JFK never died. And... Right, I totally forgot this, like, incapacitates them. Ow! Ow! Okay, so how do I get medkits? Do I have medkits somewhere? Is there a button for it? Oh, in my inventory. Oh, I see. E.
Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert.
Sneak attack. Ow, fuck. Hi, Issa. Shit. What? Oh, I clicked out of the game. Interesting space station. We have magical artificial gravity, of course. Instead of, like, sensible rotational gravity. That is very cool, and more games should do it. It's not actually cool to have magical artificial gravity instead of sensible rotational gravity. It's just boring. Repair gunsmith. Materials expert. Impact calibration. I think a little bit of leverage would help.
(1963). A top-secret Cold War negotiation culminates with Americans and Soviets working together on a research facility named Kletka. Kletka, Russian for cage, produces the skeleton and core emergency systems of what will one day become Talos 1. 1964. After the attempted assassination of Kennedy and Khrushchev's departure, the U.S. pays for the rights to use Kletka as a testing facility. This period, known as Project Axiom, leads to many advancements in next-generation materials and bioscience fundamental to neural modification. 1980 to 1994. Geopolitical developments result in a temporary hold on Project Axiom. After the unfortunate Pobeg incident, in which 2 research scientists lose their lives, the Kletka facility is decommissioned and cleaned. 2025. The TranStar Board of Directors is established. TranStar purchases and privatizes the Kletka facility with a focus on safety and state-of-the-art upgrades.
Yeah, the assassination failed.
2030. Talos 1 becomes fully operational, representing a monument of private space industry. The first neuromod is released, allowing for dramatic enhancement to the human mind and body.
Interesting little pictures.
2025. 1980 to 1963.
That's amusing. Axiom program. Original neuromod prototype. Oh, winning on the spine. The survivor's account of the evacuation. I had dropped off my dog at the groomer. Her name was Eliza. It means joy. I said goodbye and walked a few blocks to get some coffee, to get some cafe bots near the park. Some jets flew over very low, and the sound was so loud it made me jump. I don't know where they were from, but they were bristling with bombs and rockets. Everyone was looking up, and the sound of the jets was echoing off the buildings, but we could not see them anymore. The sky was clear, and I could see pink smoke rising from the direction of the stadium. Then the sirens started. I had not heard them since my childhood. Some people stood confused, but my instinct told me to run. Run away from the stadium. Run away from Eliza. Some people were running with me, but we didn't know where to go. I saw a policeman directing people into a basement restaurant. I think it was an old bomb shelter. I looked up at the sky again, and I saw an airliner. It was not military, I am certain. I think it was going to the airport. While I watched, it turned into glitter without a sound. It was just gone. A man near me began to curse. I fell down and hit my head on the street. That's wild.
Yeah,
as far as I can tell. But yeah, okay. I was trying to remember what I was thinking of saying and then got interrupted, but now I remembered. So, like, this game is very, like, it does the Art Nouveau, I think. No, Art Deco aesthetic. As part of its, like, general high modernist era, like, all the high modernist ideas of, like, space exploration and colonization came true. That led to this timeline because of cooperation between the US and Soviets. And I'm saying that it's a missed opportunity doing this, like, weird skyscraper in space instead of just like literally copying O'Neill's designs for space stations. If you're going to do a high modernist space exploration future, just literally rip from O'Neill. Literally just rip from Gerard O'Neill. Do what Gundam does. Ow. They are incredibly cool. I think it's cool. It's like literally it's an Art Deco skyscraper in space, right? That's what it is. I saw you. Where'd you go? Stop jumping around. Let me hit you, you fuck. I clicked out of the fucking game again. Wait, where'd you go? Where the fuck did it go? Oh, fuck. There we go. Gerard O'Neill's designs are not only realistic, but extremely cool. And it's like when I think of high modernist sci-fi and like futures that assume we'll be like colonizing space in the near future, in like the nearish future from like the mid 20th century, I think of Gerard O'Neill. It was built on top of functional and bare-bones stuff, yeah. No, that's an O'Neill cylinder for no good reason, Vanquish. I mean, it's super common in Japanese media. Because Gundam. Because Gundam is such an absurdly influential piece of media. We had a book full of O'Neill's designs, and I love looking over them so much. Yes. Yeah, even without Gundam personally influencing me as much as it has, when I think of like the like idealistic ideas of space colonization and exploration from the mid 20th century, I think of Gerard O'Neill. Oh shit! That one got me. What I think is super interesting about Gundam is the extent to which... So I talk about how Mobile Suit Gundam... Occasionally I talk about how it's not just hard sci-fi in that it's realistic. It's hard sci-fi in the sense that it's like... not just drawing from the science as like to be realistic, but is like a serious commentary... My health is 69, yeah, nice. But is a serious-ish commentary on the science and its implications for the future. And Gundam in particular is in a lot of ways a reflection on like... Suit integrity damaged. Oh shit. Suit damaged, okay. On like the extent to which O'Neill's ideology is kind of fucked. Vital signs critical. Like the ideology behind O'Neill's assumptions of how space exploration would look is in large part the thematic content of the original Mobile Suit Gundam and its sequel series. It is very terrifying. Where do you go? There you go. There you are. Because, like, a lot of the themes of Gundam basically go like, hey, Gerard, how are you planning on, like, getting so many people to move to space in the first place?
Good morning, Tyler. All personnel should report to their workstation for the day. If you expect to be absent for any reason, Please inform your immediate supervisor.
Don't worry about it, yeah? Well, in the sense of, like, getting people to actually willingly move into space, which, like, the answer in Gundam is it wasn't willing. It wasn't willing. It was a massive forced relocation program that has ramifications to this day. My terribly offset sleep schedule late has let me catch one of your streams. Aw, thank you, Viria. And so in large part, Gundam ends up being like a criticism of the colonialism and of like the colonialism and the implicit in O'Neill's vision of space exploration and colonization. One of the places that got close to saying something and then didn't, yeah. Okay. I'm just sort of idly chatting right now. What's that? But how horrible privatization is? Yeah. What knocked that down? I forgot. Sometimes they move the objects they're impersonating. I love the mimics. They're so cool. They're really clever, actually. I believe if the supernatural was real, it would not be supernatural. All the corpses of names? Yeah. Here's the keycard for the trauma center. I'm going to need more support. The volunteers are agitated, more than usual. This morning, 11 threatened to bash my head in if I didn't let him out to stretch his legs. When you get up here, the key code is 0812, not the old number on file. I'm pretty sure they've been watching me punch that in, so I changed it. Oh. I relayed your previous request and we'll see what we can do, but there are no guarantees. The schedule for the visit is tight and might not allow for a face-to-face. Oh, oops. He's on Gustav Leitner's distant visit. Igwe showed up, quiet and polite. He took Leitner's hand like he was afraid of breaking him, asked him to sign on in an album he'd bought. Leitner seemed flattered, so that was a plus. We tried to make him comfortable. His condition hadn't stopped him from craving a cigarette. Fingers were twitching. It's too bad, such talent. No wonder he wanted to get scanned.
Scanning target, no Typhon material detected.
Right. If you have like enough Typhon powers, the turrets can start seeing you as a Typhon. I remember that being a mechanic that I at least heard about. The nature of consciousness remains deeply mysterious. How can the subjective nature of experience, my inner life, be explained in scientific terms? Does consciousness emerge from complex computations among brain neurons, or is it a fundamental and irreducible property woven into the fabric of the universe? Anything speculating in consciousness is woo. We don't have any fucking clue. I will not give an answer. We don't have, like, enough evidence to, like, point towards any particular answer, so I will just not give an answer as to, like... So someone asks me, like, what do you think consciousness is? I'll be like, I don't fucking know. It's like escaping a tsunami by building a submarine and going to the bottom of the Marianas Trench. Yeah. Sylvain, I'm trusting you with my brain. You do good work, so hopefully that continues.
The code to your office is 0451.
Oh, of course it is. No, it wasn't his fault. I signed up for this. Yeah, that's from me, by the way. Also, if the tests drag on, consider moving your office down to Sim. Less hassle, and you can always... Yeah, this email is from me, by the way. We could terraform Mars, we could terraform Earth and not... Yeah. Like, the idea made sort of sense when people were worried about overpopulation and that people would just keep breeding. Because obviously there are a finite amount of resources on Earth. So we'd have to eventually colonize other planets and build stuff in space. Which is like kind of Gerard O'Neill's thesis in The High Frontier. That in order to meet the needs of humanity's expanding population, we'd need to colonize space. Eventually. But like now we know that that's not really a thing and that people, and that like if anything it's a problem that people have stopped having kids. And in that context, space colonization makes no fucking sense. There's no reason to ever do it. The people who talk about overpopulation and declining birth rate at the same time, they are dog whistling about... Okay, the people who do that, I'm going to be real, they are racist. Like... It's like they're dog whistling. They're not. It's not even just that they are unconsciously racist. They are being racist and being coy about it. Because it's very clear that when they talk about overpopulation and declining birth rate at the same time, what they're really complaining about is that the wrong sort of people are being born.
Welcome back. This has been your home for the last 3 years. The video should be on your workstation.
Overpopulation isn't a worry. I think Earth's population is starting to stagnate, is like kind of stagnating already. It is a cool office. In Kennedy's second term, the space race to reach new heights, and without his support may have sputtered completely. A succession of moon launches heralded the coming of an accelerated, energetic space program both within the halls of government and in the public eye. Unusual at the time, especially in contrast to Kennedy's first term. Rather than simply being a race between two powers, the Soviet and the United States seemed to be reaching out to space together. Aw. Like, yeah, to be clear, this is like the good timeline we're in. Same. Like, exactly, Viria. I am one of those people, actually. I've been thinking recently about how much I would, like, actually like to have kids. But it's probably not going to happen. Weapon upgrade kit. Interesting. Sure. Yeah, Arkane is a very distinct art style. Oh, fabricator. Glue canister. Oh, you place the cubes in. Operator dispenser. I like that it's shaped like a giant operator. There's a disassembler somewhere, right? Yeah. All right, transfer all junk. Then auto sort. Cures fear. There was, okay, when the population of every country was growing, like it was mid-20th century, it was logical to be like, well, it's going to be a problem if every country's population is going up, right? We're going to have too many, we are literally going to have too many humans. But like, as population growth in developed countries slowed down, it made progressively less and less sense to talk about it. I love the printer. It's cool. Yeah, Malthusianism never made sense. What I'm saying is that concern about overpopulation and made sense at a certain point in time. Plan you requested. It's in your safe. Oh, yeah, I already got it out of the safe.
Morning, Carlos. Breakfast is served in the cafeteria until 9 a.m.
We got an email from someone named Mika complaining about us not interacting with her. Your terminal logs are set to be automatically forwarded to your suite and crew quarters, and the supplies from hardware sent up. Let me know if they get to you all right, and if not, I'll get it resolved. Yeah, like, okay, realistically, if everywhere's birthplace falls, that's a problem we will have to address. Birth rate falls, it's a problem we will have to address us eventually, either by altering development patterns to account for a declining population and an inverted population pyramid, or by getting people to have more children. But at the present, the Earth's population is still increasing. If you're in a developed country with a declining birth rate, you can literally just import immigrants. Unless you are racist, and therefore, unless you are racist and don't want immigrants. And of course, racism is the only reason to not want immigrants, because the reality of immigration systems ensures that immigrants are generally much more productive citizens, generally much more productive and law-abiding citizens than like the people who are born there. The more immigrants you have, the more like productive and law-abiding your society is, if you care about those things. The looking glass is so cool.
Hello, Morgan. Tough day, right? If I'm talking to myself, it must be. Your memory's shot full of holes, I know. I'm sorry, but it's permanent. So the first thing you need to know is you can trust January. It's an operator, a sort of backup of you and me. It knows what you've forgotten. We've been testing a new kind of neuromod based on the Typhon organisms, mapping their neural patterns onto ours. Problem is, when you uninstall a neuromod, it resets your memory back to the moment you first put it in. That's why you forget. There's supposed to be a process that brings you back up to speed between test runs. But someone could just skip that part, turn a single day into your entire life. Well, that's exactly what Alex did. The question is, why? You're not going to like what I have to say next.
Damn videos. Sorry, but I can't let you listen to that. Not until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just... Damn it. I have to go. Just sit tight. Please.
Yep. So we don't know why. Churchill was off for yes.
Morgan. Alex cut us off from the Looking Glass servers. Time to improvise. I suggest you search Dr. Calvino's workshop in the hardware labs. He invented the Looking Glass technology. You might find a way to restore the server connections there. I'm looking for another way to help you in the meantime. Good luck.
Yeah, enough about eugenics and stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, you can get out on this balcony. What can we do from out here, though? What's the quick save button? Because I'm going to try something very stupid. Usually it's F5, yeah. Oh, it's not a problem. I just, like, don't, I obviously have very strong political convictions, but I'd rather talk about science. I like to talk about science more than I like to talk about politics on stream. Wow, that worked. Definitely something in there. Yeah, you can make like staircases up and stuff with the glue gun. Yeah, the speedrun of this game is what, like 20 minutes? Also, I have a bunch of pings on Discord. I'm gonna just check what those are. Nothing important as far as I can tell. Can let you clip onto shit? Oh, of course can. I know the speedrun for this game is like 20-30 minutes. I saw that move, but apparently it wasn't a mimic. Your game should be chill with sequence breaking. If it isn't, that's how you get soft locks. Which is why I was like, it's insane that like they designed RE, what is it, 7, 8? I think RE8 to like intentionally cause you to get soft locked if you like sequence break, to try and make people not sequence break, which is like an insane thing to do because that's just going to give random people soft locks. Like, even aside from, like, the question of whether game devs should cater to speedrunners or not, which I'm ambivalent to, it's like, your game should handle sequence breaking elegantly, because someone might accidentally sequence break. And you don't want them to get soft locked. Oh, don't worry about it. Stream Elements is really aggressive with censoring links for some reason. And I haven't been able to let it, to like permit it to show some stuff. Corrupted operator, huh? Ow! Fuck, it exploded in my face. Oh, we do have a map. Okay. I see. Let's actually go back to the lobby then. Well, I probably need to go back to the lobby later anyway, so I might as well do it then. In the System Shock 2 remaster, I might be. Oh, there's a body out there. I was wondering what that was. It's a body floating around. I need a suit integrity kit. I need like a suit repair kit. Early United States dominance of the first operational space elevator, the White Stork Tower, has allowed them to control almost all orbital activities and commerce. Now the rest of the world is playing catch-up. The World Union of Space Industry has calculated that using the Stork facility to aid in construction of a second space elevator would result in construction costs that are 1/4 of the original. Understandably, U.S. officials have balked at the idea of helping competitors build a cheaper platform that could give them a competitive advantage. Stork representatives maintain that the sizable investment risks for the original platform justify the protection of this economic space. In the meantime, WUSI has aggressively moved to purchase ideal sites for future space elevators, essentially space-age squatting. Interesting. But the cost of these Mars installations and their continued maintenance is staggering, and their Spartan shells are a far cry from the idyllic colonies pictured by turn-of-the-century inspirational space tourism posters. All that might be about to change. In a rare interview, TransStar President Alex Yu reveals his vision of a Mars where families in short sleeves can picnic in a grassy field, then pick out the point of light that is the Earth after the sun sets. Enabling this vision requires terraforming Mars, the most challenging engineering problem the human race has ever faced. Yu presents an innocuous gray mastomy, an extremophile organism designed specifically for that purpose. Dubbed Takakia Catherine, The simple-looking plant is actually a fantastically efficient organic machine that, given us enough centuries, will convert the Martian atmosphere into something that very much resembles our own. That's not possible. There aren't enough volatiles on Mars to make an atmosphere. Like, you need exogenous material to give Mars a breathable atmosphere. There isn't enough ice. Which is like another mistake Elon makes when he talks about fucking terraforming Mars within our lifetimes and shit. Is there isn't enough ice. Yeah, sure, there's ice and stuff we can melt to make parts of an atmosphere, but there isn't enough of it. There's like 7% of the amount we need. You need to get like cometary material and stuff. Oh, there's another corrupted operator. It would be nice if Mars had enough volatiles to make an atmosphere. In the shadow dimension. Again, yeah, but like, it's like, do we want to terraform Mars to like have human habitation there for its own sake? But like, the thing again is, it's not just the time. It will take forever, but also the fact that Mars doesn't have enough material on it, and you need to source material from elsewhere. Oh yeah, I have like a bunch of neuromons. The terraforming of Eminus wasn't meant to be hard sci-fi. But you still had a few centuries, yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't help Earth. You don't need to like add volatiles to it. Like, you need to add a bunch of volatiles to Mars if you want to terraform. Ooh, faster movement. Sure, I'll actually get the faster movement one. Locked, okay. Another weapon upgrade kit. Silenced pistol ammo fabrication plan. If only I had a pistol. That's a lot of dead people. Oh, there's a gun behind me? Oh, fuck, yeah, there is. Yep. Well, it's not beyond the technology we have now to come up with a way to terraform Mars. If we were willing to invest enough resources into it, it's just like there's no point. Yeah, only a few people are alive. It's weird how this game doesn't have an aim down sights. Or maybe it does and you just need to unlock it with neuromods, which would be very funny. No. Anyways, I need to go take a bio break. I'll be right back. The usual proposal to terraform Venus, which is actually quite workable, because you don't need to add new volatiles, you just need to remove them, is to use big sunshades to reduce the amount of solar radiation it receives so that all the gases crash out of its atmosphere and freeze over. And then you can, like, remove the ice, the atmospheric ice from Venus until you have, like, the amount you want, and then you can warm Venus back up again. It's actually probably more doable than terraforming Mars. But still very, very tenuous and would take a very, very long time. And require a large amount of resources. Move us into space? Yes. I didn't Is there a way to remove objectives you gain for, like, finding people? Did I find a code for Dr. Thorstein's office? I don't think I did. Hello? We evolved from space alien bacteria. I do not. I am very much a panspermia skeptic. However, you will find other biologists who are much more bullish on panspermia as a possibility. Something shook. Oh, shit. Oh, that kills phantoms real fast. Oh, my inventory's fucking full. Oh, no. Hypo. Hope it instills in us we can carry on destroying Earth on the premise that we're not going to need it anymore, yeah. Drop some random junk. I hate inventory janitoring. Why did they put this in this game? So many games have inventory janitoring systems. I understand that some people like them, but, like, why? It just feels like busy work to me. I'd rather just be able to carry everything. Like, either let me carry it all, or don't put it there. I can see where it's going, deciding not to submit myself into it. Oh god, Terraria inventory management is so painful. That game gives you so much different stuff that all requires different slots in your inventory. And it is such a huge pain to manage.
A lot of the station tech starts here. Lab equipment, special parts requests, prototypes. We should be able to fix your looking glass terminal from Dr. Calvino's workshop.
Oh, exterior breach.
That side of the lab was breached. Hard vacuum, no gravity.
Why would there...
Exterior airlock in the machine shop you could use to reach him.
Why would there be no gravity?
Propulsion system first.
What? Sorry, what? Do we do our artificial gravity by, like, dispersing some kind of gravity gas? Why does there being a hull breach mean there's no gravity? I'm sorry, what? Ow. Breathe in the gravity, dog. Feel the gravity within your body.
That side of the lab was breached. Hard vacuum, no gravity. There's an exterior airlock in the machine shop you could use to reach him. You'll have to upgrade your suit with the propulsion system first.
Where'd it go? Mr. Souls did not wait down. The graviton's all leaked out! Ah. Oh, I didn't fight. Oh, soft vacuum is an actual thing. In fact, that shouldn't be hard vacuum. The hull breach. It's something mostly physicists care about the difference between, because the difference between soft vacuum and hard vacuum is that there's enough stuff in soft vacuum to interfere with things like particle beams. Which means, like, you need a hard vacuum, not just a vacuum for, like, an accelerator. Oh, I missed you somehow. Thaddeus, please keep an eye on Franklin. The man spends far too much time on personal projects and recreational pursuits. We're all human here, I get it, but I'm worried he may try to use the propulsion system to access unauthorized areas. I need to shift my chair, it's in the wrong place. The vacuum of space destroys gravity, that's why we stay on Earth and don't float into space? Yeah, there's a weird amount of media that, like, equates vacuum and no gravity, and it's very strange. I need a game that does the thing Gundam does, where there's, like, a sequence in War in the Pocket where they're on the outside of the O'Neill cylinder, and because the thing's still spinning and the part of the outside that they're on is spinning, they're still under the effect of centrifugal gravity. So if they, like, slip, you can fall off the O'Neill cylinder and get hurled into space. I think a game needs, like, a platforming section where you're, like, on the outside of an O'Neill cylinder. I found something curious in an outbound container on my shift. I think it's a fabricator plan for an autonomous turret. Huh. Oh, Dr. Thorstein's office key code. Need a recycler. Need to find a recycler. A blue pomegranate. I guess psi points come into play when you get Typhon powers? Oh, I'm slightly drunk. That's funny. Yeah, okay. Oh, medical bay.
Requesting new operator.
Oh!
TranStar Pyramid 490 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please.
Diagnosing. No trauma or illness is detected. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you, unless you're interested in medical trivia or a joke.
Oh, medkit fabrication plan. Interesting. See ya, Daniel.
I didn't see you there.
Ooh. Where does this go? By the way, these like weird shafts, these totally actually exist in a lot of large buildings. Where you have like complex pipework and electrical wiring that you can't just put behind like a narrow panel that you can access from like the exterior of the wall. You'll have like little shafts going through it so you can access everything. Where do you go? What do you turn into now? I have no fucking clue where it went or what it turned into.
Hello, are you here for
Oh, it's in here.
Whoops.
It just becomes your wrench. This is the machine shop, but before I go in here, I should go to Dr. Thorstein's office, I think. Because I have the key code for it now.
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
Oh, it shows right there what it is when you have it. Interesting. That's cool. So I don't need to bother remembering key codes. That's thankfully. Oh, I could have made it over here with the bridge. Jorgen Thorstein as a phantom right. Ow, fuck.
I think that's the director of the lab. I have the sense he admired you. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I gathered from some stuff that some people get, like, turned into phantoms somehow. Dubbed the Rays field theory, this discovery proved to be the jumping-off point for a string of scientific miracles TranStar began churning out less than a year later. Take, for example, the now ubiquitous operators, which take advantage of a localized levitation effect derived from the theory's gravitational outworkings. Indeed, from the matter-stripping field interactions inside the bowels of recyclers, to the artificial gravity that keeps boots firmly planted on the Italian marble. Okay, apparently, yeah, they're talking about the artificial gravity stuff. Like I say, sci-fi doesn't need artificial gravity. It doesn't need magic artificial gravity. That is there because it is expensive to simulate zero-G in a TV show. It doesn't need to be as ubiquitous as it is, and it's actually more interesting if you do centrifugal gravity and stuff. My new reployer. I just wanted to write you personally and thank you for the new reployer. What the fuck is a reployer? I know some people have been waiting on waiting lists to get one of these, and it was a pleasant surprise to find a new one in my office this morning. It is this feeling of gratitude that makes it awkward for me to trouble you further. However, you could spare one of your engineers for a bit. It would be great if they could swing by and show me exactly what it does. Wanted to clear a Morgan request again. Morgan was down in hardware today, just standing there as if not sure where to go. And when I offered to help, Morgan asked for more operator parts. I asked if the last ones we'd sent hadn't been sufficient, and I got a blank look. I mean, no offense, but Morgan's requisitioned enough to repair any operator in the station 5 times over now, and we have other operators that need maintenance, yeah? What was it called? Turbo retro encabulator or something? Die? Interesting. Oh, and this goes down. Okay. It's a different way down there. Oh. Oh, fuck. What is ES? I don't know what ES is, but I know Xenon. 54? $99, so $99.54. Shit. Anti-rad pharma fabrication plan. Oh, recycler charges. Breaks down the molecular structure of nearby objects. Interesting. It might be Einsteinium. I don't know the stupid fake elements that physical chemists make in the lab sometimes. I don't bother to remember them usually. Okay, that is what it is. Yeah. I fucking clicked out of the game again. I keep doing it. Aren't like neuromods made using Typhon material and that's why they were on the station? And also why you can collect Typhon material from them?
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
Oh, these are like weird gravity elevators, huh? This is interesting. Okay, I'm having the problem I have in a lot of games like this, which is that if you haven't seen my streams before, I have like an extremely terrible sense of direction. I get lost in hallways. And I always have a problem with like closed in open worlds like this that like expect you to like navigate the space on your own. Like I like the idea of it. However, I have a terrible sense of direction and can never find my way around, and I always go around in fucking circles. The green robots restore health? Oh. Put a phantom in there, I think. Usually not, because I can't really tell the difference. Personally. I know some people can, but I can't tell the difference. And it's streaming at 60 FPS, so... Oh, those are corrupted operators. Oh, they have a lot of health. That was not a great idea. Okay. I have a sewer cricket somewhere.
Every airlock has a manual seal you'll have to disengage before you can spacewalk. While engineered as a safety measure, it's irrelevant when the enemy is already inside the station. If you do go out there, I wouldn't stray far. The Typhon may have spread to the exterior. And remember, other airlocks you find will have to be opened from the inside first. Last thing, you don't have a propulsion system for your suit yet. You'll need one to maneuver.
Interesting.
Hello? Hey, it's Langley. Are you, is there anything weird going on over there?
No? Like what?
I don't want you to panic.
What is going on, Langley?
Not sure yet.
I
Security's
do.
running all over the place. So, everyone's still working there?
I guess. I don't know. I've been in the lab all day. Hang on.
How you doing?
I don't...
Been a while since I've seen you in my chat. Oh, that's radioactive.
What was that?
Oh my god, I think we just lost 2 labs.
What?
I have to go.
Just off shift? Okay. Oops, sorry, 2 labs gone, yeah. Aha! So the fabrication plan is. Do I not have the ability to make goo stick to itself? Or does it just not stick to itself in general? Oh, it doesn't stick to goo? Okay. TranStar Uniform Guide. Brown and black is corporate and administrative, green and white is science and technology, orange is engineering and maintenance, blue and black is security. Oh, right! I can just put out fires with it. Oh, finally, recycler. Recycle. I'll goo you. No, I was using a bunch of, sorry, I didn't say anything, but I was using a bunch of, food items to heal. Bet you won't, coward. If you want goo chat. Singular entity known as chat. Oh, that's 84. Make more bullets too. Yeah, Legion, we are chat. Don't sweat it when the cat's away and all that. I think I have a few ideas. I'll draw something up and send it to you, Mary. Psychotronic satellite. The satellite presently in the repair bay of the machine shop is scheduled to be decommissioned. However, Dr. Kelstrup has requested that we remove the psychotronic transistor elements and install them in the new satellite. I don't know what they do, so don't bother asking. Just get it done. There may be an issue with one of the tanks near the supply closet, and it's now causing a bit of radiation. Huh. Assassin League. Gary Snow here. I work in crew services. I heard some scuttlebutt about a new dart gun you guys worked up. Possibly something about an assassin-style game in the Arboretum and crew quarters. I want in. Oh my god. I was wondering what that Assassin League email was about. You don't have the code? Yeah, there's radiation there. Am I like 3 hours in? No, I started 2.5 hours ago. Actually, yeah, well, the first like 15 minutes I was just talking. So I'm like 2 hours in, I'd say. No, 2.5. She likes to disagree with me, but I'm right, yeah. Ah! Karma, yeah? That was really funny, actually. I just go around the corner and then get zapped. And it freezes. Just scarfing down udon and healing my wounds. I wish it worked that way in real life.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Yeah, there's been a lot of yapping. Okay, we haven't explored there, and we need to do the exterior. All my streams include a lot of yapping. I'm a big yapper. Ballistics lab key card. Oh, there are mimics in there. Alright, since I have leverage, I can throw things super hard. I didn't even think about that. I should be doing that. Like, throwing shit at people. Well, not at people, at the fucking Typhons. Lily, I was testing the recycler charge and something peculiar happened. I placed the usual source material into the chamber and set off the charge. Mixed in with the result was something I've never seen before, a purple, almost organic-looking substance. Maybe something contaminated the source material. I'm unsure how to proceed. Oh, they accidentally put a mimic in there, I guess? Oops. That's talking about the fabricator charge being up there and yeah, you can use it on enemies. Oh, I see. You, like, put a grenade in there. I don't know how you'd open it, though. Oh, open chamber. Oh, I didn't mean to open the chamber. I meant to open that. Whatever, I'll just build them the normal way. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of other items in there. Presumably they put the mimics in there by accident. What if I do this and just like pile a bunch of shit in there? Oh, come on. So it auto heals the glass? Yeah. Because I keep clicking on stuff instead of hitting F to interact with them. She's a PhD in yapology? Yeah. So what if I pile a bunch of shit in there? I'm curious. Nah. Seal chamber. Release recycler charge. You used a single recycler charge to recycle at least 20 objects. I got an achievement. I wasn't all that much stuff, actually. Lots of material. For throwing yourself into the helicopter braids? Yeah. I hit every single one. Same. Huh. Ah, the repair skill. I should get the repair skill next time I get neuromons. So I guess I go to the exterior now? Or I go check out what's on the demonstration stage. Yeah, there's a phantom down there. What's all the way down there? Okay. Oh, it's coming up from me. I want to try throwing something at it. That did like no damage. I'm experimenting. Ow. No, let me throw things at you. I want to experiment. Okay, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay, does this work? Yes, it does. It doesn't work very well, but it works. Throwing objects at them. Maybe if I had more leverage, it would do more damage. Look, Vivi. Ow. Wow, you did a lot of damage to me. Oh, if you zero out your stamina, you can't do power attacks without regenerating it fully. Okay, I see. So it encourages you to pace yourself. I see. Yeah.
Dr. Thorstein?
Where are you?
Machine shop. I was just... I heard an explosion.
Forget that. Grab whatever you can and get to my office. We're evacuating.
What? What should I...
Neuromods, exotic material. Just hurry. Meet me in my office.
Yes, sir.
And bring a glue gun.
Okay. Oh, another silenced pistol. Flexifoam bolts. Oh my god. Launches foam darts, which is 0 damage. Also known for its ability to annoy coworkers, distract enemies, and remotely trigger buttons and screens. Oh my god, it's a toy. I got a toy gun. It's like a Nerf gun. Lots of junk to recycle. Oh, EMP shielding. Oh. Morgan, you as a cringe LARPer? Transfer junk and the unupgraded glue guns. And the extra pistol, too. What is the difference between organic material and synthetic material? Because there's also mineral material in there, so it's not like inorganic material because that's just minerals. So what is synthetic material? Like, it could be polymers, but like then it wouldn't make much sense. Because those are also organic. It's plastics, but that doesn't make any sense because your fucking plastics are made out of the same stuff as food. They're all just carbon polymers. Let's get repair one. Pick it up with whoever built the disassemblers, yeah. I mean, yeah, but that's what organic brings, but there's nothing fundamentally different about what's in plastic and what's in living organisms. Like, plastics are just what we call organic polymers that don't occur naturally.
Maybe I can help you.
But that doesn't make any sense either, sleepless rats. It's only super hard to recycle plastics because your typical, like, commercial or industrial plastic is a bunch of shit mixed together, and you'd have to separate all the shit to make something different. Like, something might say it's polyethylene plastic, but what it really means is it's like 95% polyethylene, and then like less than 1%, like 50 other things. I know, but I'm making fun of it because it doesn't make any sense. It wouldn't let me do this if I wasn't able to, like, have air outside, right?
Microgravity detected.
Okay, no, I have a helmet. Okay. Well, if it's edible, we don't call it plastic, is the thing. Oh god, yeah, I hear that so much. Is like, oh, margarine. It's like one atom off of being plastic. What plastic are you talking about? And I mean, so many different plastics are like one atom different from something that naturally occurs in your body. So what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Luckily, I don't have limited fuel. There's a human corpse there. I guess I'll go find that. Like, I cannot stress enough that synthetic plastics are literally just carbon molecules, like carbon polymers, that happen to not occur naturally. EMP charges. I like the Art Deco solar panels. They're cute. Where am I even going? Oh, he's outside the station. That's why I need the airlock. O2 bottle. I need repair 2 for that. Oh.
This is... Found him. Not surprising. Well done.
Hey, you cut off my audio log. What the fuck?
Mio, this is Dr. Calvino. Ah, well, I suppose you've turned in, or you're ignoring me. I just want to... Well, I will be a little late for my shift tomorrow, but the first thing in the morning, I want you to put together a new micro-lens array. You see, the old one it's garbage. And get what you need from the machine shop. And if Clive is being an ass, just take it from the supply closet when he's not looking. We're not supposed to know the code, but, well, I'm sending it to you anyway.
Huh. Air. If I had higher hacking, I could get in. Shotgun shells? There's an operator. Science operator. Huh. Oh, I remember part of the speed run was there was some way to, like, get the, like, zero-G physics inside the station, and then you could zoom around, right? We didn't even need to go do that. We could just done this, I think. Or not. Right, okay. We needed that. I didn't need to throw that. All right. Looking glass console. No power. Power control terminal. Power on. Network utilities. Diagnose network servers. ARX SR4BM. Sorry, what was it? 1018.
Nice work, Morgan. The looking glass screens are online again. Head back to your office as soon as you can. It's important you hear the rest of your message. I'll meet you there.
Test. Interesting.
It's running?
Light-filled capture looks a little hot.
Ooh.
Where's the photometer? The handheld.
Oh, they're
did you take
noting
it?
it's using light fields.
Oh,
cool.
We had
So they
two.
actually do
Now
know
I
that these
can't
are real
find one.
things.
We've only ever had one.
Nonsense.
I guess you forgot.
That's cool.
You're leaving?
I thought we were done.
No, just turn it off then.
I feel like you're upset with me.
No, I suppose it's late after all. Go, sleep.
What about you?
What about me? Yeah, don't concern yourself. I'll finish.
Right. I guess I'll see you later then.
Yeah, you guess.
What?
So they acknowledge
You're
that
always saying, I guess. That worked, I guess. I'll see you later, I guess. You're a scientist. Stop guessing. No. Or be quiet. Yeah, that's all.
Good night, Dr. Calvino.
Ja rompiscatole.
This is really cool. Oh, and it's at the same place in the lab, too, so... That's really cool. That's so cool. But yeah, they mentioned light field capture there, so they do know it's, like, a real-world technology that, like, people are working on. Fake scientist speak? Yeah. The whole point of science is you kind of make an educated guess, and then you see if your educated guess was correct. And if it was correct, then the premise upon which you based that educated guess was probably correct. That's how science works. But I can totally see someone who's like English as a second language, who knows English as a second language, taking issue with some people just saying, I guess everything. I think I've like had that conversation before where like I say I think all the time and people get mad at me, and like some of my coworkers I've had who spoke English as a second language would get irritated that I add I think to every statement. Like, what do you mean I think? Aha. Could that show the exist discard? Oh, of course. This is just the other entrance to Dr. Thorstein's office. Oh, shit! Oh, all the alcohol cures fear. That's funny. I just realized it's alcohol that does it. I don't know what that platform is over there is for. I wonder. Oh my god, where do you come from? Ow! Oh, you're not frozen. Fuck. Hi, Kimia. How are you? Oh! I knew that was gonna happen. I realized right before it did. There's something funny about the way you die to electricity in this game. It's so slow. Oh, I'm all the way back here. New keycard, employee entrance. Huh. Oh, I understand what you mean. Well, the whole point of the scientific method in general is that you can't know anything with absolute certainty. You can just know things to be more likely than not. So how do I get that platform, do you think? Because it's telling me about it for some reason. The control panel is broken. For the moon door. Oh, there's a mimic. I saw you change! What the fuck? Huh? What did you change into, though? Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? Fuck. Oh, you're over there. Oh, there you are. Fuck. Oh, weird stuff you have to improvise around? Yeah. Ha ha ha. Ooh, neuromods. A lot of leverage, I can pick that up. There we go. How'd I get in there? If I had like leverage 3, I could open that part up. Oh, Hunter's Bowcaster. And Bowcaster ammunition plans. Interesting. I miss those being a thing. So we'll transfer. We will recycle a bunch of junk again. I need to go back to my office. I want to know what's in here, though. I think we can only get in there with leverage 3, though. Aha! Oh, I can use that to glide. I didn't even realize. Ah! I forgot again! Oh my god. Ow. More items to pick up. We should have fabricated some medkits. Go back to the lobby. All right. What do? Oh, we can repair this. I like a little bit of junk to recycle. Might as well. I see that phantom. Beat it to death! Beat it to death! Beat it to death! Hey, they got Yuri in this game. Oh shit! Shouldn't notice there was one too many shares. Fuck. I noticed at the last second there was one too many chairs. This will give me extra inventory space. I might as well grab that. More effective medkits is like way more than I thought originally. I don't think we have to worry too much about the side effects. From what I gathered, it's just a little pinprick near the eye, right? I mean, it looks scary, but I think we can get advertising to push some of the more appealing pros of NMs. We can shift public attention from that. I'm not too worried about the red eye stuff. I don't think any one person in the public sector is going to manage to get their hands on that many neuromods at one time. Not at these prices. What I find far more worrying, though, are these reports of memory loss during NM removal. I mean, amnesia, seriously? We can rewire a person's brain, give them any skill we want. We can't avoid resetting their head back to the moment they got that shit installed if we decide to take it out. If this leaks, it'll kill NM sales. Doesn't matter if you need specialized equipment and training to take one out. No one wants to risk losing years of their life for the ability to speak French. Well, there's a lot of neuromods. Hi, Elk. Oh, it's the reployer. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any explanation of what that does. I don't have a key card for that door. So I evidently sequence broke by getting here the way I did.
Alien threat detected.
Ooh, those are different.
Scanning target. No type of material detected.
No? I don't think so. There's some medkits. Need more organic material. I guess I should recycle some food instead of... holding on to it. Resume the video. It would be so funny if Alex interrupted us again.
You're not going to like what I have to say next. You have to destroy Talos 1. The research,
The Typhon, nothing can survive. Including you. I know how it sounds, but you've seen what those creatures can do. They're a part of you now. If even one cell gets back to Earth, we're lost. I'm sorry. I wish there was another way. January can walk you through activating the self-destruct mechanism.
That sounds fair
Alex
enough, yeah.
will try to stop you. He's allergic to failure. Too proud to go back to Mom and Dad with his tail between his legs. So, it's up to you now. Good luck. Told you wouldn't like it.
She probably didn't know I was going to get this bad when she recorded it, but retroactively vindicated, yeah. Hello?
Hello, Morgan. I'm January 2035. I'm an operator. There are many operators aboard Talos 1, but none of them are like me. I'm your plan B. My first task was to free you from the simulation. Second task was to make sure you saw your video. Those are done. Interesting. New directives are now available to me. The self-destruct protocol for Talos 1 is activated by 2 arming keys. Your brother has the first. You had the second. Alex destroyed your arming key, but you hid a fabrication plan for a new one in deep storage. That's where you'll need to go next. We can worry about getting Alex's key afterwards.
Okay.
The Typhon are spreading fast, Morgan. You'll be racing against them. And your brother. This key card will grant you access to the main lift and all the labs. The main lift is the fastest way to reach deep storage.
All right.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
I just saw a health bar somewhere. Aha!
Alien detected.
Did I not pick up the key? I didn't. I thought she just put it in my inventory. I didn't realize she put it on the counter.
Next topic. You asked me to provide you with more neuromods, which I've done. Good luck, Morgan. You've been trapped in the simulation for 3 weeks. Normally, the tests are only a few days long.
I want to get necropsy too. Or at least I want to once I get enough stuff to make my own neuromods. Once I get like the fabrication plan for neuromods.
No Typhon material detected.
I'm getting the combat tutorial? Huh? Shit, 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 shit. I guess I bypassed what was ordinarily the tutorial. There's a gun here. I have a lot of ammo, actually. Oh, you have a lot of health, though. You're not a normal Phantom. Oh, there are more than one of you. Repair. Oh, I broke it already. I'm dead. What the fuck? Oh, that gun was a mimic. Oh fuck, I didn't set up the turret properly. Why did you eat me? Ah! That's a hard fight, what the fuck? But bringing in the turret is the right idea, I think. I just deployed it incorrectly.
Adjustment required.
Repair the turret. Oh no, I actually immobilized the turret. Oh, they're blocked! I guess one of them.
Target lost. Scanning target. No type of material detected.
Oh. Knew that was you. Where'd you go now? What the fuck? There you are. Where the fuck do you go now? Fuck. Also, how did I find my way all the way back to here? Well, flipped over the turret. So he's a 10 in the mirror.
Scanning target. No type of material detected.
Well, that's been barricaded. Was the way they expected you to go to the Looking Glass lab? Oh, yeah, that's what I expect. I thought it was something like that. Sylvain's tracking bracelet, interesting. Booster shots. With injuries. One of them is Dr. Sylvain Bellamy. Do not take him into the trauma center. He must be taken to psychotronics. This is an extremely grave security and health issue. I repeat, do not admit Dr. Sylvain Bellamy to the trauma center. Take him to psychotronics immediately. Oh. Because he got grabbed by the mimic. And that's how all this started. He got by the mimic.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
It's a fire one? Gotcha. Did that also kill the other one? No password. Commute time squish.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Lemon peel. I like how I'm just like rooting around in people's pockets and taking like torn up fruit they had in there. Like the fruit peels and stuff.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Good cop, good cop. The typical interrogation suspect portrayed by entertainment media is stubborn, clever, or even arrogant, entering into a verbal sparring match with the interrogating officer. While this makes for good drama, it's a poor representation of actual cases. It is important to note that the majority of suspects want to talk. Let them. Provide some prompts, but only to keep the words flowing. Do not attempt to direct them, but just keep them talking. My experience and case studies back this has been that most people will move toward the information you want to know if you just listen to them and reaffirm their assumptions when they need it. Yes, this is how interrogation actually works. This is correct. This is actually correct. Often you get the suspect talking about something completely unrelated, and then gradually steer the conversation towards what you want to actually interview them about. Like you ask them how their day's been and stuff. Which is why it is important not to ever talk to cops. It doesn't matter what they're asking you, just don't talk to them. Urging among the population of the cruise station for longer than 3 months. Had another one of my people present a signed note from you for fatigue. I just want to make sure it's legit. Are there a lot more people coming to you with stress-related complaints, or is it my imagination? Matthias, I don't know what to tell you. He walked into an experiment without a psychoscope, and it went sideways. We couldn't contain it after that. They controlled him. My suspicion is the Typhon can force other beings to empathize with them. Maybe further down the road we can find a way to reverse engineer this, get them to empathize with us. Please keep Mr. Young in quarantine for the time being. You have my thanks. Please keep staff away from the quarantine area. We have a potentially contagious subject in there who is suffering from memory loss. At this time, only Dr. Cole and myself should have access.
Good morning, Talos. Warning. Tampering with administrative controls on workstations or keypads may result in electric shock. If you're having trouble accessing a system, please send a help alert to security.
The terminal will shock you if you try and gain unauthorized access. That's hilarious. Instance where every employee is terrible at OPSEC, yeah. My concern with Dr. Calvino is increasing. His symptoms have escalated from memory loss and occasional disorientation to delusions and paranoia. His increased agitation in this session has given me cause to take his issues up with Alex during our next debriefing section.
Tell me about the dream. The dream. Yes. It's always in my lab, and I'm standing in front of the glass. Are you alone? Yes.
What do you see in the glass?
Nothing. At first. I don't want to turn it on, but I can't help it. I have to turn it on. When I do, it's like the heart of a black hole, an immense darkness. There's something swimming in the black. I catch glimpses, edges of the shape. I feel as though it wants to come through onto my side. I have to turn off the glass before it sees me, but I always wake before I can.
What does it look like? The shape in the glass?
Nothing.
Does it look like this image here? Dr. Calvino, does it look like this?
No, that's... No, I don't...
Are you sure?
Where did you get that drawing? Have you been spying on me? I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Interesting.
Sarai, come in.
It's Sarah, but you can call me Chief Elazar. Matt.
Matthias, please. Forgive me, but your name is Sarai in the file.
We've been over this. My mother Americanized it. Will we be spending the next 59 minutes like this? Because we could cut it short right now.
We've discussed your mother. I thought perhaps today we could speak more about the career choices that were born of that.
Serving in the military wasn't an excuse to get away from her nagging, Matt. I was just... restless.
And you're better now? Not restless?
I'm fine.
Because your last tour of duty was the evacuation, and reports from there...
I saved as many as I could. For every soldier we lost, we were able to save 100 civilians.
Yes.
So what is this evacuation?
Tragic. Still, to lose soldiers under your command...
The cost was worth it, both in lives and the unification of the region.
Taking on a losing battle like that? Fighting, not enemy troops, but the equivalent of a natural disaster.
It wasn't natural, it was man-made. It prepared me for here,
Yeah, it
Dr.
was
Cole.
mentioned in the book.
Because this station, it's the same thing, a disaster waiting to happen. We are well-trained and poorly equipped. The research is dangerous. Keeping secrets secret is dangerous. I'm sure you would agree.
These psych evals are a waste of time.
A waste of time? Like back on Earth?
That was different.
Was it? Anger, issues with authority. A year of counseling doesn't sound like a trivial matter.
Those files were supposed to be closed.
Are you angry?
I'm getting there.
Any new relationships?
No.
I thought you and Miss Foy, the sanitation engineer, were seen together.
She's a sanitation boss. And we're not in a relationship. Not anymore.
Ah. And this separation, did it involve anger? Issues with authority?
Screw this!
Yeah, like I love that how he's complaining about his... I was gonna comment on that.
Just like Transtar North and just like on Earthside. You assholes will bury it with your psych-eval bullshit.
Did they let Typhon stuff out on Earth? Is that what the evacuation was? A few general questions. Yeah, like this guy, like, okay, the reason why all your patients are reacting to you like this is because you're a terrible, overly confrontational, therapist, dude. Like, you're just bad. Like, you're just bad at this. You're like, why are my patients getting mad at me? And you're like antagonizing them in every meeting.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Who carries Petri dish samples in their pocket?
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Secure pharmaceutical. Interesting.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Yeah, it's not doing a good job of that, is it? Patient tested positive for non-small cell lung cancer. Patient did not list any ailments. Oh, they discovered cancer during. Interesting.
Requesting new operator.
Where they settled on Morgan Daniela for the protagonist? Interesting. That's really interesting, actually.
490.
Diagnosing superficial injuries. Nothing a portable medical kit can handle. This won't take long. There. All better. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
Guys! Oh my god, that does so much damage.
Warning, suit integrity damaged.
What the fuck? That didn't do much. Trevor mind controlled. Subject appears disoriented, paranoid. Not sure how much of current behavior is due to incident versus his recent neuromod removals. Number? Oh. Psychoshock or Neuroshock have both been thrown around as things that might have been called. Oh, his head exploded at me. Interesting. $7,324. Interesting. I think what I should do is just use medkits to heal. And then use food to, like, make medkits. There's a well-fed bonus, though. Oh, hello. Did I go in here? No. Fix the medical operator.
Alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
That's powered down, though. The second being called Looking Glass and Show Daniel, yeah. Oh, download area map. Well, I can't directly get into the staff lounge, but I can do this. I saw that.
Good morning, fellows. As a reminder, all personnel must complete monthly physicals during their stay aboard Talos 1. Dr. DeVries promises to make them as quick and painless as possible.
Works exclusively for the TranStar Corporation commissions several high-profile artists to create works exclusively for Talos 1, the orbital research and development facility that has brought us the Neuromod, and many other technological wonders. Renowned Belgian sculptor Frederick Smart sculpted the work Smoke Signals, which forms the centerpiece of the employee dining hall. The installation artist, simply known as Jesse, constructed the chain of marbled glass panels, which soar gracefully overhead in the Talos 1 lobby. And former street artist Patrick O designed a series of exclusive posters for TranStar featuring impressions of orbit, eclipse, and other celestial themes in his signature geometric style. He also developed the Neuromod promotional image, featuring the likeness of actor Daisy Prince. TranStar president Alex Yu commented, "Art inspires, fires our creativity, and makes us look beyond our present circumstances to what might be possible." Neat. Wow, a CEO who isn't a Philistine. Wild. Oh, hello.
Mio, this is Dr. Calvino.
What's up?
I'm feeling ill, not myself today. I think I won't be in for my shift at all.
Okay. Do you still want me to finish this array? I fabricated a shit ton of glass.
Array? I don't recall.
You asked me to set up a new array.
You must have misunderstood. Are you... Honestly, I prefer if you left my experiments alone in my absence.
Well, look, I have a message you left me. Seriously, I would not have made all of this if you hadn't...
No, of course. I remember now. Let's just, for the time being, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
Let's talk about it tomorrow.
Hi. I knew there would be a mimic in your somewhere, but I couldn't figure out where. I just like instinctually knew there was a mimic. Oh, you're also a mimic. Oh, it's pool balls. Interesting. No, I think he's just like losing his mind. Emergency glucose. Yeah, I don't have the code for that. We can just go across here, maybe. No, IT department. Common thing when Dimension is on set, they're aware enough of what's happening to be aggravated by it, so tend to be very aggressive. Yeah. Oh, how do I actually set it off? How do I set it off once I do that? I can just recycle my way through it. Ah, it becomes like a mine if you do it that. Okay. At TransStar, we believe in rewarding employees who perform at exemplary levels. Through our recognition program, employees who are recommended for promotion or commendation are also eligible to receive neuromons. Please note, these incentives are subject to the limitations outlined in Section 13 and may be revoked or removed at TransStar's discretion, especially in cases involving employee determination, disciplinary action, or emergency protocols. Hey, McDibbington, how are you doing? You good? That's good to hear. I was checking something. Gloomwood. I think I've heard the name of that game mentioned, but I don't know. But I don't remember anything about it. Oh, shit! Another ship set. Eliminates drunk and effective alcohol. Hello, Sandro. It's my pleasure to inform you that your application has been accepted. We've shipped you a packet of documents. Please review and sign by the end of the week. Once the paperwork is done, I'll send travel instructions. We'd like to get you up here next month if possible and begin orientation. It's always challenging to reserve travel, but you'll be booked for an exhilarating ascent on one of our shuttles. Please accept my welcome on behalf of the TranStar family. We look forward to bringing you aboard. Interesting. Tommy, I appreciate your concern and understand you don't want to be held accountable for discrepancies on the books. Hunter Hale's compensation package stands out because he negotiated it with me. Consider the matter settled. Even if we paid him 6 times what our other pilots make, our projections for the year would support it. See what I have to deal with? This needs to stop. Enjoy your time at the top while it lasts because it won't be long. Oh my god. Misspelled thief. But instead of sci-fi, it's gothic horror in the Victorian area. Interesting. So it's like an ImSim. Neat. Anyways. Why'd that just delete the bottom one? What was that? Before it even went off. Hi, small alien. Yeah, a lot of people have been happy to see me play this. Oh, fuck, that was a mimic. I didn't think that was out of place at all. Oh, this is like back to the beginning, isn't it? What am I even doing actually at this point? In psychotronics, okay. The main lift in the lobby, right. I was kind of exploring. Hi, NM Jackal, how are you doing? My day's going pretty good. Oh, I have the general access key card too. Just making sure. Elias, you left your character sheet on the printer? Don't forget we moved the game to a rec center and crew facilities, and it's an hour later than usual. Oh my god. They're playing like Dungeons and Dragons or something? Turns out Yuri Kimura's like everyone else. I'll tell you over lunch. What does that mean? I want hacking too. I studied the field of bioinformatics, which is the study of,
Hello, Morgan.
Oh, hello.
It's time we spoke. My code name is December. My purpose is to help you escape Talos 1. I know your memory's shot full of holes, but you left instructions at the Typhon shipwreck containment. Alex has a private escape pod. You made a copy of his launch key and hid it in the Neuromon division, along with the supply cache. I'll transmit the location to your map. I'll contact you again when you have the key.
So there's another one I made?
Are you on your way?
On my way where?
Octavia, didn't you see the alert? We're supposed to muster.
Listen, it's really sweet that you're worried about me, but we've had alerts before, and I've got 3 more of these glorified vacuum cleaners to fix before my shift is over. Oh, make that 4. Someone dropped off another. God, these things are junk.
I don't think this is a drill, Octavia. I'm sending you the code. Please, come to the escape pods right now.
Different Bloodborne? Interesting. Yeah, okay. So I study the field of bioinformatics, which is the study of biomolecular information through the lens of computational analysis. Fuck. Fix that. So we can look around here without issues. I wonder if there's a way to remove those barricades.
You're heading to psychiatry. That's... Wait. Okay, I see. Did you already know about the main lift? It's malfunctioning. I'm not sure why, but the car is stuck at the top. There's another route through the psychotronics lab.
That's
Morgan,
funny.
That lab is where the Typhon broke containment. Please be careful.
So I assume I was supposed to take the main lift, and then it would tell me, "Oh no, you have to go through psychotronics." But I just realized I could go through here.
Gates of hell and lock us in. Transtar's going to need an army of lawyers when I get Earthside. Anyone else on the state? Good morning, Talos. All personnel should report to their workstations for the day. If you expect to be absent for any reason, please inform your immediate supervisor.
Where the fuck did that Phantom go? Oh, there it is. Shit. Get frozen, bitch. Ow.
Suit integrity damaged. Vital signs critical.
Fuck. Woo! Oh, fuck. The thing at least the gun hurts me, right? I forgot about that. So I assume this is where they were studying the Typhon? Because they, like, the guy who got by the Mimic, they told him to take, they said to take him here. That's wild. That's a wild poster. It's quite cool. Psychotronics Lab was built around the Russian Verona 1 satellite. Interesting. I said that first, whatever. I didn't quite get that part.
Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after? Someone's helping you. Is it Michaela? Elazar?
Alright.
I can eavesdrop on your brother's messages. We're in agreement on this one. Get through this place fast as possible. You're looking for a maintenance airlock to a utility tunnel called the Guts. It'll take you all the way to the top of the station.
Alright. Oh, there's a Mimic down there. What is this machine? It's part of the original Kletka, I guess. This music is wild. put the helmet on? I don't have a code for security. Helmet security unlocked, suit pressurized and locked, protective grade work gloves, reinforced work boots. Yeah, they were definitely stealing the Typhon here, I think. Clean room preparation. Shit! I need to repair my fucking suit. I didn't think about that. Nope. Oh, there's two. Oh no, that's just a mimic, I think. The other one. Woo! How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that, though?
Vital signs critical.
I need a fabricator. I should have gone and found one to make some of my med kits. For now, I'll just eat shit. Psychoscope mandatory beyond this point. Huh. The male one is blocked off. That's funny. Oh, huh.
Psychoscope required beyond this point. Psychoscope required beyond this point.
Oh, it won't let me through because I don't have a psychoscope. Interesting, so we gotta go like this. That was weird. It exploded. Hey, medkit. Oh, shit. Come on, bitch. There we go. And I guess they mind control you without a psychoscope? Because I know they said the one guy got mind controlled by going in there without a psychoscope.
The psychoscope was a breakthrough. Apart from neuromods, it's the most important tech on Talos 1. Use it to scan the Typhon organisms if you want to learn what makes them tick. You invented it, by the way.
There's new abilities you can acquire by installing neuromods. Oh, mimic detection chipset. She looks like a goop. Yeah. Ooh, I have like some Typhon ones. Camouflage yourself by taking the form of a nearby object? Can turn into like stuff like turrets? Scan that phantom.
More specimens required.
Psychoscope required beyond this point.
Okay, I guess gotta scan more phantoms too. Kinetic blast. Neat.
Scanning. Neuroimaging
I love the
shows
scare
your
court.
psychological potential is at or near peak level.
Research complete.
Huh. I can view research on things I've scanned. Sybil 495 science class operators. Interesting. Phantoms are not wholly alien. Created by weavers using human remains, phantoms have been known to exhibit human-like neural patterns at times. But as noted in observation log numbers, while phantoms may also attempt to reproduce human phrases, they do not appear to retain any form of actual speech or human comprehension. One of the first Typhon discovered during the Verona 1 incident in 1960, mimics are capable of imitating nearby objects. During incident case 0648040163, it was observed that mimics use other living organisms as a reproduction medium, killing their prey in the process. In accordance with the POBAG protocol, mimic specimens are not to be released in environments with a containment rating of less than S4.
All right, Morgan, I know I can't make you stay put, but you're gonna die down there if you don't listen to me. You need to calibrate your psychoscope. Try scanning the Typhon specimens around you. Once you get enough scan data, the labs will open. More importantly, you'll be able to install Typhon-based neuromods. You'll be unstoppable. That's what this is all about, Morgan. You spent 3 years of your life making it possible. Putting what they can do into us. You've just forgotten.
Kinetic Blast 1 available?
New psionic aptitude available.
Good. Sending you the code to a safe in Director Kalstrup's office.
Equip Psychoscope
I'll
proper
send these
prior to
hidden
viewing?
neuromods there. Use them to install one of the Typhon abilities. Do that, maybe you'll live long enough for me to see your face again.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Oh, nothing in there. I guess it got out.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
Interesting. There is also the question about how did they have research on phantoms prior to continuing the research.
Hello, Dr. Yu. You probably didn't see me there.
Also, the psychoscope is very cool.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available. Scan complete. More specimens required.
I can scan the turret too.
Research complete.
Which I assume just gives me the turret's file and what it's weak to. Oh, there's another airlock that I can open. Hello? Dead. What's in here? The 01065537 has shown signs of further instability in the last 24 hours. Subject demonstrated morbid curiosity in small objects around him, attempting to place them in his mouth and consume them, nutritive and non-nutritive. Initial diagnosis would seem to be rapid onset pica, but there's no evidence of this prior to exposure to the telepath. We're not ruling out suicide attempts, although the subject isn't making an effort to hide it. I'll be performing an endoscopic exam next shift to make sure nothing is lodged in the esophagus or intestines. 37 is still under suicide watch. As requested, the prisoner hasn't been given any sedatives to keep his system clean for upcoming surgery. No food either, only water. He doesn't do much except roll back and forth, staring at the same point in the wall and mumbling to himself in Russian. Can't make out what he's saying. He's made no attempt to hurt himself that we've seen. This volunteer doesn't seem to be suicidal. He seems disoriented, like he's sleep drunk. So they're doing human experimentation. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate. I think we've gotten just all about we're going to get out of 37 by talking. I want you to schedule surgery within the next few days. Let's get into an out of analysis. Encephalectomy, so the removal of the brain? Oh! Where'd you go? There you go. May explain how mimics arrived here, and how at least one survived in the vacuum inside the Kletka for so long. They can move to an adjacent dimensional bubble where time passes much more slowly, shifting back with the appropriate stimulus, e.g. prey. From the mimic's perspective, a 6 million year journey to our solar system, in the form of an iron meteor, might only take a few seconds. These things are the ultimate trapdoor spiders. That seems unnecessary if they can just go dormant. That seems like a unnecessarily complicated way of doing stasis.
I can hear the Weaver through the walls. Son of a bitch is gloating, I know it. How are you holding up?
I dropped a couple of nightlights to lure the phantoms away. Put sticky notes on every goddamn thing I'm sure isn't a mimic. You?
Good. Safe inside the armory. Squashed a mimic that slipped in, but that's it. I got everything sealed tight.
What's our plan?
Wait for rescue?
You know, if we make it, Alex is just going to pull our mods.
You want to remember this shit?
I think we could get out through the guts. Work our way up to the Arboretum.
Okay. Say the word.
Oh, not a mimic. They put notes on everything that isn't a mimic. Oh, there's a phantom over there. Fuck.
Vital signs critical.
I'm gonna die. Yeah. That's funny that they put, like, notes on everything. Huh. The talking reframe removal, yeah. Yeah, but you gotta go back in there. And I know there's a mimic over in this corner. Oh, I was over there. Yeah, that was the thing I
can hear the Weaver through the walls. Son of a bitch is gloating, I know it. How are you holding up?
I dropped a couple of nightlights to lure the phantoms away. Put sticky notes on every goddamn thing I'm sure isn't a mimic. You?
Good. Safe inside the armory. Squashed a mimic that slipped in, but that's it. I got everything sealed tight.
What's our plan?
Wait for rescue?
Might as well take those and recycle them later.
You know, if we make it, Alex is just going to pull our mods.
You want to remember this shit?
I think we could get out through the guts. Work our way up to the Arboretum.
Okay. Say the word.
I saw you. Oh, I still hear mimics somewhere. That's a heart? The fuck is that? The fuck off! Need something to make medkits. I need to make a bunch of medkits. Fuck. Whoa?
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Wait, what was that? Greater Mimic. A preliminary observation reveals that specimen 14 is moderately larger than any of the other mimic specimens collected from the Collectica incident, but a far more fascinating aspect is what appears to be its advanced mimicry ability. Specimen 14 has on numerous occasions demonstrated the capability of reproducing objects whose size and complexity far outstrip the abilities of many of the other specimens. Fully functioning, huh? Oh, it's showing you different objects to mimic. Null wave transmitter. Suppresses the psionic abilities. Interesting. Using Mossbauer spectroscopy, we track hyperfine splitting of an isotope embedded in the target object. In this case, a standard Transtar coffee mug. The creatures seem to have a weird affinity for them. If the mimic actually altered its atomic structures to duplicate the target object, then we would expect the reading to be consistent on the duplicated object. When the alteration occurred, the reading was present, but the frequency had changed. The new object was on a different time scale than the original. That's very strange. On how this actually works, it's the last 6 months of going with magic. Time to place your bets on how this actually works. My money's on number 2. Hallucinogenic field. Mimic projects a field that causes observers to think they see the object. Pocket dimension. Mimic swap places with the object in a parallel universe. Stays connected via a wormhole. Mimic reconfigures its atoms and molecules while maintaining its own subjective consciousness. After the last 6 months here, I'm going with 4. Magic. Honestly, yeah, I always talk about how magic in science fiction, how there should be more magic in science fiction. Like, if you don't want to, like, if you don't have, like, an explanation, just say it's fucking magic. Does Lanzetta ring any bells? Dr. Gus Lanzetta? What if I told you you worked with us for a week? 1 week. The week before the entire science staff had last quarter's neuromods removed. He left his badge in a locker. I had IT look up his account and it had all been deleted, all but his credentials. Who the hell was he? Whack. What's in here? It's fucked if I know.
Isn't it fascinating? There's something almost angelic about those golden filaments, like frozen light. The Typhon weave it out of thin air. The question is why? We have a lot of theories, but no solid answers. Not yet. I wish you were with me, Morgan. Not the way you are now. The way you used to be. I know we could tackle this together. Like old times.
Guess that's the Weaver they were talking about. Discredited, debated. Yeah, that was the one they were talking about in the email. Typhon nightlight testing. Typhon lure. Oh my god, his little tentacles that reach out. AKA nightlight emits a psycholuminescent signal that entices Typhon. Are you signed up for having your memory wiped regularly? Yeah. Not a mimic. Ooh, neuromonts. You can go in here. What's it doing? It's definitely having some effect on us because it changed how the screen looks. Oh, this is where we were. I don't think we missed anything back there. I like how the... It's just occurred to me that the wrench is twisted in a double helix. That's cute. Oh, am I blocking it too much for you to see it? Let me lean over so you can get a good look at the wrench. Look at it. Look, it's twisted in a double helix. That's cute. Well, you've opened this. I don't know if we have any reason to go outside there, but we can easily get around outside. What was that? Oh fuck, there's a mimic. Ow. Oh, I knocked it down. Come on, you're almost dead. Fuck off. Die, 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 die. Just a girl with her cute wrench going for a stroll around the station. Nothing else to nothing to see here. Containment. Back here. Labs A. Lots of stuff that should yield organics. Emily Scalagas, medical pathology. I sealed several mimics inside. Yeah, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Ow. She got that turret and set it up. video of a mimic attacking someone in a spacesuit. Huh. I guess that was the original incident? Damn. For example, conducting a meta-analysis of over 2,000 Gansfield trials wherein participants are subjected to mild sensory deprivation in order to test for telepathy reveals a hit rate of 39%. These results are statistically significant, meaning that the success rate is above what could be explained by chance alone. No password. Or a terminal. There's a phantom over there.
Obstruction detected. Please clear aperture of debris.
I don't have enough space for that, fuck.
Aperture. Resuming.
I'm gonna recycle that. Oh, I saw me, fuck! Regenerate. Interesting. Kinetic blast. To sprint with ludicrous speed and jump incredibly high. Oh, I have new stuff, Cypool. Well, I want hacking too. I'll get kinetic blast. Oh, whoa.
What's happening?
Don't let them do this to you.
Interesting.
How does it feel? Do you remember? The first time you said it was like you were outside yourself, like time itself had bent its knee, waiting for you to decide. You moved my chair without touching it. It gave me chills. The possibilities. You became something new that day. Something higher. I knew then, as I believe now, that our mission is to lift up all humanity.
I see we got the monster mount redeem. I'm gonna hit that. Some powers are triggered instantly by pressing mouse 2. Some powers are targeted. To stop time and enter side targeting mode, press and hold mouse 2. Huh.
Hello, Dr. Kelstrup? I wanted to follow up on my request to view one of the volunteer abdication contracts.
Anna, you're supposed to be off today.
I had some free time, so I thought...
I've already told you, the VACs are sealed documents.
My hands are tied.
But isn't there some allowance for the researchers? I mean, my God, I'm the one pushing the button.
Look, I understand. I really do. It wouldn't be human if this was easy.
I just want to be sure.
Believe me, everything we've done is perfectly legal.
That's because Talos 1 is an extra-national space. There are no laws.
Anna, you're tired. It's affecting your judgment. Now, I've tolerated it for a while, but enough is enough. You need to take some time. Understood?
Yes, Dr. Kellstrom. I understand.
Good. Oh, look, you've made me late for a meeting with Alex.
Oh, another new transcribe.
You sure about this? Not too late to flush it all out in airlock, you know.
I'm sure. Are you having second thoughts?
No way. I'm in. It's just... I'm not the one incriminating myself.
There's no happy ending for me either way. I'm trying not to think about it.
Sorry.
Did you make arrangements?
Mitchell's on board. He's gonna bring...
I don't need to know the details. Better that way. It has to happen on your next rotation. I put everything in a package labeled mementos. The package is in my cabin. It's got to go to every media outlet imaginable.
Got it.
And Quentin, be careful. Security is already screening me more than usual.
So Kellstrom's safe is down there somewhere.
Hello, Dr. Yu. Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your mental resources are full. That should help you concentrate. Dr. Yu.
That's the atrium again.
Take a good look. Everything happening on Talos 1 started here. You were so driven in the beginning.
Whoa.
My mistake was agreeing to put you at the center of the tests. That's when you began to drift away from me. We're close to understanding what they're after. What they're building. Just need a little more time.
Along with mimics, weavers were some of the first Typhon encountered near Verona 1. As reported in log, in larger mimic populations, one mimic will be chosen by an as-yet unknown mechanism to undergo a special metamorphosis. The chosen mimic is stung repeatedly by the others, triggering a rapid change, resulting in a new Typhon, Geniocratus, or Weaver. Weavers appear to be central to the Typhon ecology, largely as vectors for production of some of the other species, as well as the substance known as coral, because, like, yeah, they make phantoms, right. Create a phantom? Anyways, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while some ads play. I'll be right back. We've been shimming for 5 hours. Wow. All right, back to it. Live exam morgue. Kletka containment chamber. Chamber under constant observation. Keep containment secured. Door secured at all times. Oh, so that's why they built a thing around it, was because I guess the Typhon had found their way onto the Kletka and they built a facility around it to study the Typhon. That's cool. Material extraction armory. Ooh. I've heard of it. I don't have it. Because I bought this game when it came out. And then, like I said, I never fucking finished it, so... An electric junction. Hi, Arkhouse.
I was afraid of this. The scientists here were in the middle of something when they died. Access to the guts is closed off during experiments. Security protocol. You'll have to finish what they started. Back in the 60s and 70s, the first research teams tried to communicate with the Typhon, but this proved impossible. Their cerebral structures are highly developed and intentional, but somehow unapproachable. They have no speech of their own, no language. They don't even seem to see us. Not like we see ourselves, I mean. I'm generalizing when I say us, of course. I'm not a person. Not like you.
Operator approach.
Live exam procedure in progress. Local lockdown in effect until procedure terminates.
All right. Wait, I thought I didn't go the live exam way.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
Oh, I did. I got disoriented somehow. As I am prone to. Oh, someone sealed that off with glue. Because I presume mimics are slipping through it. I'm coming here first because I'm hoping there's like something I can use. Whoa!
Hey, over here! What, you need guns? Ammo? I saw one of them science types go punch in the code. You get me out of here, I'll let you have it.
Vital signs critical.
I just blew myself up.
Y'all really shit and fell backwards in it, huh?
Human trafficking, kidnapping, solicitation of a minor, distribution of controlled substances, fraudulent impersonation, institution Camp 17, Siberia.
Hey, what are you reading? My rap sheet, huh? Look, I'm telling you, on my mama's grave, that is a stack of lies meant to make pushing that button easier on you. Okay, fine, listen. I want to be honest, some of it probably is true. I done some wrong in my days, but this ain't right now. Come on, y'all got to let me out of here. I never did anything to those kids. I was just getting them out of a bad spot, that's all. Now, the real criminals, they didn't like how I was chipping away at their pile of rubles. They got their claws sunk deep in the government. Got me shipped off to the gulag. That's how I ended up here, see? You know, I used to be a reverend. Training for it anyways. Until I got locked up. Behold, the wicked man conceives evil, is pregnant with mischief, and gives birth to lies. Does that sound like anybody you know?
He does have a funny accent. Also, there's a mimic in there.
to be a nuisance, but when do you think we'll get to that breach?
I'm headed out there as we speak.
What do you think happened?
Hard to say until I lay eyes on it. Could be some micrometeoroids punched a hole. Rare, but it happens.
Okay, good. Hopefully it's just that.
Is there something you're not telling me?
No, of course not. It's just that storage room has classified exotic materials. We really can't have it be inaccessible.
Uh-huh. I understand.
Hey, can you do Walter Goggins for us? How do I get in there? Local lockdown in effect during experiments. Okay. I have not figured out what the reployers are for yet.
No reason to keep me locked up in here anymore.
They reploy. Please ensure there is a cadaver in the enclosure and activate psychoscopes prior to opening the containment cylinder. Oh, hello.
Moving. Inspecting. Your suit integrity is compromised. Research complete.
So I guess they're using humans for typhons to reproduce. Open containment shield. Oh, the Weaver.
Warning, examination theater compromised.
Oh.
Warning, examination theater compromised.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die.
Warning, examination theater compromised.
We're shipping in prisoners from the USSR, which still exists, yeah. I need to find a fucking printer or whatever it's called, fabricator, so we can make more med kits.
Hey, over here. What, you need guns? Ammo? I saw one of them science types go into that armory. Saw him punching the code. Hey, you get me out of here. I'll let you have it.
Oh, I missed that he said he'd let me have the code if I let him out.
My name's Aaron. Aaron Ingram. Now that's what I'm talking about. Some human decency.
Following steps in order. Well, a volunteer test subject is present in the extraction chamber. Extract a mimic from containment. Release mimic into material extraction chamber. When multiplication process is complete, extract exotic material. Process material and collect from dispenser tray.
You're the one person that showed me any real kindness, and you can believe I won't forget it. If you still want that code, it's 8714.
No fabs here, unfortunately. Shotgun? We should take the neuromod, lets me break shit down. I don't have enough neuromods for it. This is right when we've entered psychotronics. How long is this game, by the way? I mean, I expect it to take a long time because of any yapping.
I don't mean to be a nuisance, but when do you think we'll get to that breach?
I'm headed out there as we speak.
What do you think happened?
Hard to say until I lay eyes on it. Could be some micrometeoroids punched a hole. Rare, but it happens.
Okay, good. Hopefully it's just that.
Is there something you're not telling me?
No, of course not. It's just that storage room has classified exotic materials.
I do like how they're
really
acknowledging
can't have it be inaccessible.
seemingly that the gulag is not just political prisoners, because like 90% of media that is something with the USSR that's made in the West will like have the gulag system will be only for political prisoners and everyone in there is a political prisoner, and that's not how it worked. It was the norm. They were also the normal prison system. You also went to the gulag if you committed other crimes, and in fact most of the people in the gulag are in there for normal crimes.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
And I always point this out also, that conditions in the gulag weren't really any worse than other contemporary prisons. Like, you think prison conditions are bad now? Look at what they were like in the early 20th century. Like, the vast majority of deaths in the gulags were like literally just due to like people getting sick because they were crowded into small rooms. And in fact, when penicillin was invented, the death rate in the gulag dropped sharply. So in a lot of ways, they were really just normal prisons for their day. It's just that normal prisons for their day were fucking awful. Like, horrendously so. You want to talk about the crimes of the USSR? Don't talk about gulags existing, because that's like every country.
Hello.
When it comes down to it, as unfortunate as that is. Alright, so I guess I gotta go figure out what I have to do in the live exam morgue. CCOT, yeah!
Examination theater compromised.
Okay, so we need to do this.
Examination theater compromised.
Let's see, canal.
Warning, examination theater compromised.
Oh, another chipset. Ooh, faster scanning. Okay. Oh.
Warning, examination theater compromised.
Research complete. Inspecting. Your suit suffers wear and tear.
Examination theater compromised. Warning. Examination theater compromised.
Scan complete. More specimen.
Warning. Examination theater compromised.
Mimic research complete. Okay.
Warning.
I like the in-universe ammo counters.
Operator approach.
Warning.
Actually, I think he was like, before he died, less racist than the average person.
Warning.
Like, he was actually quite anti-racist for his time shortly before he died.
Warning.
But he didn't write many books during that period, and so we know about him from the time he was obscenely racist. Ow.
Vital signs critical. Coming through.
Fuck me. Well, at least there's a fucking medkit. Thank you. It's funny, reflecting on the fact that Lovecraft, like, reformed before he died. And actually, I have a whole hot take about Lovecraft's work, centering around the fact that he did reform his views, before he died. Which is that, I kind of see Lovecraft's, like, obscene racism in his works as indication of a sort of crisis of faith to begin with. Like, it's the, like, sort of overacted faith of a doubter. And you can notice this in the themes of his works too, because in a lot of ways his works can be read as finding the horror in the idea that what if Christianity isn't true? What if white people aren't superior? What if the, like, savages understand the world better than we do? Which logically comes to a head with him realizing that racism is fucked up and he shouldn't be racist and stopping being racist and then not writing any books after he became not racist. So we only know him from his books he wrote when he was super racist. I'm indisposed, Demian. Calstrip wants to discuss some urgent matter. The science operator lets itself in the morgue by the half hour on the dot every day. Shadow it and slip in. Remember how funny I found Alvin Broyles movies up until I had that second combinatorics neuromod installed? Now they can't even elicit a chuckle. I'm not imagining this, am I? I did enjoy them, right? Haley isn't happy about it. Ever since she scrutinized my every move, how much hot sauce I use where I put my shoes before bed, shit, even my handwriting. In like 1/64th Irish, yeah. We have gone so long without finding a fabricator. Fuck me. What the hell?
Warning. Examination theater.
I'm right here. Operator approach.
Examination theater compromised. Warning.
Yeah.
Examination theater compromised.
Well, understandable, because, like, I was literally talking earlier about the stream about how your memories aren't, how like, your memories and personality aren't really, like, a separate part of your brain.
Warning. Examination.
It's just, they are an emergent property of the way your neural pathways are encoded at this time. I just died. As far as we understand them, that is a mimic. I was wondering if it was a mimic. I didn't swing in time. 90% of why I'm exploring here instead of progressing the experiment is just because I expect to die if I don't get some med kits.
Compromise. Warning. Examination.
Ah, I blew myself up again! Why is that one button? They said the operator lets itself into the morgue and I should just follow it in.
Warning. Examination theater compromised. Warning.
You just realized what was happening?
Warning. Examination theater compromised.
Oh, yeah. Repair speed, actually. Use that shock as a deterrent for hacking? Oh. Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't even notice you. No, I keep using the fucking kinetic blast on the terminal by accident. Like, I keep accidentally pressing right mouse button when I'm, like, looking at a wall or something, and it fucking explodes in my face and does a bunch of damage to me.
Warning.
Coming through.
See ya, Crick.
Warning.
Can't hack those.
Warning. Examination theater. Warning. Examination theater compromised. Warning. Examination theater compromised.
Like, if my content's super cool, do not use before distilling? What?
Warning.
What do you mean do not use before distilling? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Warning. Examination theater compromised. Warning.
By the way, in real life, if you ever see a liquid nitrogen tank, there will be a ton of ice around any gap in the thing. Because, it's really cheap to make liquid nitrogen. And the ice will seal up any cracks, so we might as well just sort of let it leak a little and not worry about it.
Warning. Examination compromised. Warning. Examination theater compromised.
There's something about shadowing the operator in.
Warning. Examination theater compromised.
Coming through.
Maybe I need to do the experiment first.
Examination theater compromised. Warning. Examination theater compromised. Warning. Examination theater compromised.
Oh, I should have activated the no-wave transit.
Examination theater compromised. Warning. Examination theater compromised. Warning. Examination
oh no, it goes off.
Compromised. Warning, examination theater compromised. Warning, examination theater compromised.
Okay.
People are quick to project human features onto things they don't understand. The Typhon kill us without hesitation. But it's not because they're evil. It's because they can't do otherwise. You know what we discovered? They lack mirror neurons. For all their wonderful abilities, there's one thing we can do that they can't. Empathize with the suffering of another living creature.
Okay. I feel like the basic theory of mind should allow them to do that, even if they lack the instinctive response of mirror neurons. But I would understand if they also don't have the capacity for theory of mind either. Yeah, given they're made of exotic matter, apparently, it is very strange that they apparently have neurons in the first place. Oh, that like fries typhons that pass through it. Interesting. No, if anything, actually, I'll just play the ad now, because I'm not doing anything super interesting right now. It's over here. Grounding resistor carry, interesting. Still can't access the material storage subject holding.
Eradicator auto turrets. Transtar's last-ditch defense against an outbreak. Flimsy, but they're easy to fabricate. Best part is the built-in psychoscope tech. They can discriminate between alien and human targets. Shouldn't be a problem for you, since you're not an alien.
I do remember that there's like something about how if you have enough Typhon mods, they start seeing you as a Typhon.
Morgan, where are you going? You won't be able to use Alex's escape pod without... Wait, who are you? Please identify. Morgan, this is January. That operator was an earlier defective model. Or something worse. Alex, the Typhon, they're all working against you. Trust yourself. Trust the video you made. We need to get the arming keys and destroy Talos 1
Your past selves are fighting? Yeah.
late.
Oh yeah, we got like a thing about us requesting operator parts. So I guess in multiple different times we made different mutually incompatible contingency plans. Oh my god, he's trying to write up proposals. Like a marriage proposal. Oh my god, it's a recycler. It's a recycler. I didn't even realize it first. Just the kind of thing that happens when you're not around to remember anything, yeah. Oh, a bunch got flung out. Where'd it go? Where'd this shit that got flung out even go? No fabricator, though. I need a fabricator. So I can make more medkits, finally.
Microgravity detected.
These tunnels run the entire length of the station. Mostly conduit carrying the bare necessities, power, water, air. But operators also use it to deliver supplies from the cargo bay up to the Arboretum. Given the small number of crew assigned here, I would expect Typhon presence to be minimal as well. But that's probably a bad assumption.
I assume we're gonna like round a corner and see shit tons of Typhon or something. Oh. What the fuck was that?
Research complete.
Cystoid nest. The outer layer of each cystoid nest appears to be made of an exceptionally thin layer of the same material that makes up most Typhon. Indeed, the nest appears to be just as fragile as the cystoids themselves, making it less of a protective structure and more like a living mine. It's possible that the Weaver uses these to mark and even defend its territory from any kind of intruder. Lethal levels of radiation. Huh. What are you?
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Uses the sea. Interesting. I'm gonna break that so I can scan one. Get full research.
Research complete.
Interesting. I like the little popping noises they make. Pop it. It also marks Typhons. Interesting. Hey, wait a second. This is an oxygen line. It shouldn't be labeled flammable. It should be labeled oxidizer. Those are separate labels. Those are different labels. I mean, yes, both start fires, but those are different labels. Well, really the main reason why label things wrong, really the main reason why oxidizers are labeled different than flammable fuels is because you never want them to be anywhere near each other. I need a code for that, huh? How about I can hack this? Minigame. Well, I need to bypass security systems. Navigate the bitch stream. Oh, that's funny. What do you mean hacking failed? This is the hacking minigame that has the least to do with hacking out of all the hacking minigames. Ah! Ah! Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. There we go. That minigame has... Forget how much I hate this. Yeah, that is a really annoying minigame, actually. Like how they swarm around. Pop all the nests. But I mean, it's really funny how little that one has to do with anything resembling hacking. I'm waiting for a game to have the balls to say, like, here, do actual hacking. Here's some hex code. I'm sniping the Sizz.
Don't shoot! I'm with the science
no,
team!
Thank you for the resub. Oh, there are a bunch of sister nests there. Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck! That is so much damage to me. You never played this game? Oh, it's really fun thus far. Even if I keep getting lost.
That pulse hit your suit systems pretty hard. It came from the substation ahead. There's a magnetosphere around Talos 1 that keeps the sun from cooking your insides. Hopefully the generator isn't dying. For your
What do you mean there's a
I'll be fine.
magnetosphere around the station? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense! Do you mean a magnetic field? We call it a magnetosphere when it's a planet for very specific reasons. And also, this is the magnetosphere stops all the sun's radiation, which isn't true. Which isn't true. It stops some of the radiation by redirecting it, which only works at very large scales. Because only some of the radiation is charged particles that can be redirected by a magnetic field in the first place. Yeah, my space station has an ecosphere. That makes no sense, though. It's the ozone layer that protects the Earth from radiation. Are those water bubbles? Neat. And you mean to tell me you didn't give this station any radiation shielding? Huh? I mean, at least they acknowledge that space stations need radiation shielding.
Operator approach. Normal gravity detected.
I need to find a fabricator so fucking bad. Magnetosphere control room. Of course it goes out right as we walk into it.
Warning, plasma shockwave imminent.
Does it cover something?
Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's dead.
Whoa, what? Who's dead?
Anders. I tried to call security.
Do you need a medical team?
I said he's dead, Langley.
Right. Laurel, take a deep breath. Tell me what happened.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anders went into the mag chamber to test one of the coils that's been flaking on us. I don't know what happened exactly, but there was a pulse. I think it cooked him in his suit.
God, I'm so sorry, Laurel. Can you get up to the Arboretum?
No, Anders had the key card.
Okay, got it. Listen, just sit tight. Don't go into that chamber. I'm going to find Chief Elazar. We'll get a security team your way ASAP.
There's particle attractor when all the cosmic ray damage. Joss Dawson's tracking bracelet has him in the guts. Have you seen him? Josh Dalton hasn't shown up to his workstation for 3 days now. Huh. The scale and frequency of the magnetosphere's plasma pulses have been steadily increasing to unsafe levels.
Warning, plasma shockwave imminent.
So wait, they're like making something that is like a magnetosphere?
Warning, seek shelter.
By like releasing plasma?
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess that kills you if you're in the room when that happens.
Hello. Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your mental resources operate. This should help. You should feel more alert.
Oh my god, a shitty sci-fi novel? From the skill prison. Oh my god.
Warning, plasma shockwave imminent.
No, I blew myself up again! Ah!
Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the operator died. Oh.
Warning, plasma shockwave imminent. Warning, seek shelter.
If I played Dishonored,
plasma
yes.
Shockwave
Not
in
on stream, but yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Microgravity detected.
I think I need that guy's body. Yeah, he has the keycard. Fuck. And some neuromods. Interesting.
Normal gravity detected.
I was considering getting Dismantle, but no. Comment that Oh fuck, it's corrupted operators. Oh shit. Fuck off.
Warning, seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Ow, fuck the flame. Yeah, I think it was kind of interesting how Dishonored made it so that, like, non-lethal isn't always morally the best option.
Warning, seek shelter.
At the same time,
Plasma shockwave in 5.
I feel like that one was a little bit too much shock insensitivity for shock value.
Microgravity detected.
You're not what they say you are.
Can you hear us? Rejecting the new cell lines, fighting them up like an antivirus.
What? Hi, series. That was interesting.
Typhon ecology appears to be centered around the creation of this substance. The original researchers called it coral. Beautiful. But we're not sure what its purpose is. It's never spread outside the containment cylinder. Until now.
RIP. Cargo bay shuttled by Arboretum.
Coming through.
Oh, engineering operator, please fix my suit. Please fix my suit.
Inspector, your suit integrity is compromised. John Gunn.
Oh, shit. Oh, they explode in contact with glue. Ow! No, I'm too far away. Oh, you do not take much damage, do you? I don't think glue does anything to it. Weaknesses, null wave and psycho shock. Okay. Ow! I hit it with the null wave. Shit. I'm out of ammo, fuck.
Radiation poisoning.
Oh, fuck.
Seek medical attention.
Well, I have anti-rad somewhere in my inventory. Fly past those cystoids.
This is Chief Near Illusion. The power plant has been compromised. I repeat, The power plant has been compromised. It's about time, Sam.
Chief, I'm not a comm tech. I'm doing the best I can.
Micah, this is Security Chief Elazar. Can you hear me? Sarah? Yes, I can hear you. Been trying to patch into the PA. My team's in the cargo bay, and those things are in here too. They're crawling all over the station. Check everything around you. Hit it with a wrench.
Check the wrench first.
Sam, he's right. These things... Smash every freestanding thing and see if it comes back at you. Get to a secure area, and when you're safe, call me via transcribe. I'm sending you a secure contact. All right? Understood.
Interesting conversation we're overhearing.
In the coolant monitoring station. Heading there now. I can lock myself in. Are you okay? I'm just catching my breath. Sarah, can you tell me what happened? Micah, get safe, then call.
Arboretum. Man, that's a sexy spacesuit. Oh, fuck!
Nice work. The entrance to deep storage is
That
off
was
the
mean.
Arboretum.
That was mean of you.
Your brother's office is up here as well. Jupiter and his palace at the top of the heavens. He used to say that behind his back. But that would make you... what? Juno? No.
That's an unpleasant thought. Oh my god. Well, knock out human targets. Typhon are still more resistant, but can still be stunned. Okay.
That's an unpleasant thought.
Officer Ja, this is Chief Elazar.
Ja here, Chief. How can I help you?
I need you to report to deep storage and get Chief Show to reactivate the tracker on Grant.
Oh my god, it's a fabricator.
HR deactivated it as part of the termination, but we don't have a record of him on the departing shuttle. I want to know where he is and escort him where he needs to go.
On it, Chief.
It's for all my junk. I think I have extra stuff. Like, yeah, I have this extra gun. I don't care for the bolts from... well, actually, I'll keep them. Recycle. We finally have a fabricator. I can make some fucking med kits. Oh my god, I have so many recipes. The fabricator is very cool. I love the little stretchy thing. Just want to make some shotgun shells. More shotgun shells. More shotgun shells. Some 9mm bullets, too. We're a cycler charger somewhere, don't we? I thought we also had the fabricator thing for the turret. I don't have any suit repair kits. I should make one. Oh, we have one for recycler charges. Like yet another med kit. Hi, whoa, hi, ooh, oh, whoa, snuggy, wuggy, nya, nya. How far? You know, we just arrived at the Arboretum. But the shotgun only holds 4 rounds? I have not played before. There's a down button, but the only thing there is wrench. I played like 51 minutes of this game when it came out. I still had my save file. I deleted it because there was no way I was going to resume it, but it was funny. I want regeneration. Let me get backlash. At the very least, I have something else to equip so I don't fucking kill myself with the fucking kinetic blast again. That.
Morgan, are you alright? That Typhon, there's nothing in the research. Stay away from it. While you're up there, you could look into why the lift is stuck. It'd be a lot faster and safer than having to fly through the guts again.
Mm-hmm. A shotgun I can recycle. Neat place. Fertilizer.
Hey! Hey, over here! Open this door! Please! Can you get it open?
Oh.
There's something after me!
I guess that's the telepath they mentioned. I can't scan it. Oh, now I can scan it. Telepath, yes.
Specimens required.
The telepath need a floating tentacle beast to mind control me. The telepath is considered to be one of the most dangerous known Typhon, capable of psychically controlling weaker-willed organisms and even people. It is almost impossible to contain for further study. Please note that subsequent to incident case 1405031433, the creation containment of telepath-class specimens is no longer permitted. All personnel entering psychotronics are required to wear a psychoscope in addition to regular safety equipment. Hmm. So I don't have the code to get in there with the telepath. Experimental plants. Ready utility tunnel system loading bay. Should probably have the wrench at it. I keep forgetting to keep looking for out-of-place objects. Oh, turn on the power for the loading bay door. Might as well go recycle stuff while I'm down here. Like that shotgun I picked up.
Good afternoon, Paolo. Join us in congratulating Dr. Lorenzo Calvino, winner of the Employee Innovation Award this quarter.
Interesting how they get like frozen in place. Oh, there are mimics. I tried the disruptor stun gun on one. Where'd it go? Repair this turret.
Scanning target error. Insufficient time and material found. Standing down.
Oh, right, and the psychoscope can detect mimics, can it? Anyways. I never scan corrupted operators. Get frozen, bitch.
Scan complete. More specimens required. Scan complete.
Remote manipulation.
New psionic aptitude.
Incident summary. I was called to the scene by Carlos Popinga, who requested assistance with another haywire operator near the Arboretum lift. Popinga explained he had been sent to fix the main lift, which had been malfunctioning. He claims this engineering operator appeared to malfunction upon approaching the lift and became hostile when Popinga attempted to deactivate it. I used an EMP charge to neutralize the operator. Popinga was sent to trauma with severe burns. The engineers down at Hardware Labs have already checked out the operator. They tell me it's been physically rewired and completely reprogrammed. Huh. Huh. I want Psychoshock.
Available.
That doesn't work very well. Oh, fucked up the door lock. That's funny. Hacking minigame time, I guess. This is such a nonsense hacking minigame. It's so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god! What? Ah.
Disintegrated circuit. Found new instructions. Disintegrated circuit. Found
So what's in there anyways? He's back on it. In 1964, President Kennedy turned his back on American interventionism. But what if America had stood up for its allies in Vietnam? Would communism still reign in the East? Would the Iron Curtain have fallen? Renowned political commentator Lance B. Jenkins weaves a gripping alternate account of the days following the Gulf of Tonkin incident and what might have been if America had gone to war in 1964. So the Vietnam War didn't happen. That's funny. All right, the Disruptor Stun Gun. It told me that it would be good against those. Well, okay. So we know the JFK assassination failed in this timeline, and because of that, there was more U.S.-Soviet cooperation, and the USSR is still around. But that's really funny and alternate history for if the U.S. had gotten involved in Vietnam. Wait, how'd this gun work?
Vital signs critical.
Ew. Ew. Right, I need to use my shield. Where do you go? Oh, you fell on the floor there. Need a key card. Oh, thank you for reminding me to check my posture. I have pings. Let me check why I have so many pings. No particular reason, it appears. Also, I see that big stretch. I'm gonna... and hydrate. Phantoms are occasionally really annoying, but that shield is like a total lifesaver. Oh! I wonder what the Q-beam cells are for. The bridge, do not enter. Right, I should check for mimics. Yeah, there. Wow, they killed me fast. It took me a second to process that those lily pads are mimics, even though I marked them as such. Oh, I'm back here. Fuck. Oh, well, you know there's no reason to go down there yet. What's up here, actually? Huh. Oh, there's the password. Xenopad1. I don't have the password for that. Yep. Oh, you're also a mimic? Fuck! Oh, I can't detect greater mimics. Okay.
More specimens required.
Interesting that I can't detect greater mimics. Only lesser ones, okay. Under construction. Thermal phantom.
Required.
Spirit phantom.
Required.
So we have... prompts a weaver to invest additional resources in the creation of these more powerful phantoms. Particulate cloud that is highly toxic and disruptive to normal matter. Okay. And that means I also unlock more neuromods. Huh. I don't think plasma can be superheated. Sci-fi writers don't know what superheated means. Oh, this is a looking glass. I didn't realize. They just mean very hot, yeah. They'll also say something is super cooled when it's not super cooled. Okay, erythemus, what's superheated and supercooled mean is that they are heated above the boiling point without boiling, or cooled below the freezing point without freezing, due to various circumstances that can cause it to just not boil or freeze when it's like that. Get good! Get good! Get good!
Please clear aperture of the
You know, I'm not saying it's because plasma is already super hot. By the way, plasma doesn't actually have to be hot. There are cold plasmas. In fact, that's how neon lights work. Oh, fuck! It wouldn't let me heal in time. Yeah, non-thermal ionization will produce plasmas that are cold. Yes, they get hot. The plasma inside is a non-thermal plasma, though. It is non-thermally ionized. It's electrically ionized instead.
More specimens required.
See ya, Virgil. Where's the other one? The doubling thing they do is obscenely annoying. Oh, come on. How did he break out so fast? Oh my god, he made another double. Fuck you. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Vital signs critical.
These are so fucking annoying, Jesus Christ. Alex's grav shaft has the is disabled. What am I doing right now exactly? Inner deep storage, right? There's the fire mimic. The fire phantom, I mean.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Oh, it burns off the glue. Okay. It is incredibly armored. It's crazy. I took so much damage there. What the fuck? There's all the med packs I made. Another. Another airlock I can lock.
Ivy, what is it?
How's it coming?
I can't get this damn thing open. Where's Danielle?
Still not answering. What's wrong?
Danielle tied the lock to her voice. We need her to speak the key phrase or we're not getting in here.
Would voice samples work? Transcribe recordings?
Yes, if they have the right words. Or if we gathered enough to map her voice to a consonant and vowel list and started running patterns.
I'll see if I can find her. Or her transcribe. I'll check her room first.
All right, Ivy, but look, don't do anything stupid, okay? Ivy? Ivy? Shit. Damn it, Danielle, where are you?
Find voice samples of Danielle. Oh.
It's unlikely Chief Show is still alive. I advise you follow Zachary West's strategy. Hack together voice samples. Your transcribe is equipped with the necessary software. It's how you made my voice. Danielle's cabin might be a good place to get started.
Maybe I should go get the neuromods from Dr. Kelstrup's office. AI voice acting.
Microgravity detected.
Morgan, I've been wondering if it might be bothering you that you planned your own death. It's a lot to swallow. My advice would be, try not to think about the end. Focus on what's in front of you, one step at a time. I'm here.
There's a fly in my room. A little fly, and I can't kill it. You can see a shuttle there that's infested with coral. Oh, shit. That's a fun device for getting around. Being able to go outside the station and needing to unlock the airlocks from the inside before you can go between them. Okay, so where is Dr. Kelstrup's office? Science operator, please give me some psi power.
Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your mental resources are depleted. This should help. You should feel more alert.
Go there. Oh, that's all it mimics. Oh, fuck. There's a Phantom 2, really? Why are there so fucking many? Electrocuted. Voltaic system. I don't have his key card? Fuck. How did I not find his key card?
Suit integrity damaged.
It got recycled! Woo!
Scavenger cleared. Operator deployment resuming.
Oh, I don't need it, do I? Yeah, I missed this somehow. It's very funny to have a grenade that makes enemies explode into items. Woo! Oh, it's just a mimic. Get iced. Oh, they don't have enough organics. Hans Kelstrup's cabin. They mimic an object. The mimic is no longer objectively present in this universe. Shit. 0019. Oh, neuromod fabrication!
Morgan, a warning. If you scan enough Typhon organisms, you'll be able to install neuromods that are powerful, but they're the reason we're in this mess. For one thing, the station's defensive turrets will identify you as an alien threat. There might be worse consequences I can't yet see. I don't want you to lose yourself.
Can I recycle his corpse? Ah! I got zapped! I got a little bit too close. That is so much damage.
Morgan, a warning. If you scan enough Typhon organisms, you'll be able to install neuromods that are powerful.
Oh, that just blocked it. I didn't hit the right spot.
Morgan, a warning. If you scan enough Typhon organisms, you'll be able to install neuromods that are powerful, but they're the reason we're in this mess. For one thing, the station's defensive turrets will identify you as an alien threat. There might be worse consequences.
Let's pile a bunch of shit up and then recycle it.
I don't want you to lose yourself.
I think the ability to do this is intended. Or his emails I should check first. Let's talk via looking glass. Tokaji's NG. Patient Tokaji says she got her hand caught in a piece of machinery, but her wound shows evidence of bite marks. Human bite marks. What the fuck? Machine ground them up. What the fuck? Actually evidence interest in the subject, but then failed to colonize subject's mind. Developed a strong aversion, in fact. Experiment halted at 5 minutes at MU's request, 37 cents recovery. While 37 has a history of psychological instability, the event seems to have inflicted additional trauma. Huh. Piling everything I can find up there before I throw a recycler grenade at it. Why is this scary music playing? Oh, a tarp. Just a pile of physics objects. I got an achievement for doing this earlier. Oh, there's a break. Should be enough. Take the plant cuttings to recycle. Quickest way to accidentally kill yourself. True. Wait. No, I can make a Neuromon. Oh yeah, I imagine it's really easy to kill yourself with them. Power control terminal. Can turn off central power? Oh, I assume that was for, like, getting through there. I didn't recycle everything. It did recycle his corpse, though. I should recycle more people's corpses.
Hello, Dr. Yu. Excuse me.
I saw you. Whoa, what is that? Poltergeist are not a normal part of the typhon ecology. They appear to be a result of a rare mutation that occurs in less than 5% of phantom genesis cases. The poltergeist is also the only known typhon to possess the ability to render themselves invisible. Huh. Oh, I guess it throws objects at you? Let's head back to the lobby. Oh, we've been streaming for almost 7 hours. It's almost 9 o'clock. I'm gonna wrap up. What? Why does that button not work? That's so weird. What the fuck? I guess I have to hit enter? Yes, if I hit enter, it works. Clicking does not work. Anyways, I am going to start wrapping up the stream. If you did not know, I have a Discord. You should join it. Here's the link. Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? It's been a while since we've raided Pomato, so let's go ahead and raid Pomato Master. Right. Tomorrow, I will be playing more Dawn of War 2, Chaos Arising with Cardell VDA. Look forward to that. Until we'll see you then.